Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everybody. Today we're holding session 247, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons. Thank you very much, patrons, for your generous pledges.
Thanks to our patron.
We would not have dynamic lighting without you. Thank you very much for your pledge. Okay, at this time, players, go ahead and click on your main character's token, and then hold shift and double click on that token, and it'll open up your character sheet directly from your token. You can go ahead and add 200 points for showing up on time. Thank you very much for showing up on time. I really appreciate that. When last we left our heroes, we were still in the Ilsensine Temple. I'm going to put the player band on the entrance area, just because I like the soundtrack for the entrance area. I know that most of our players were basically in the North Wing. Let's see, we had Varen in the North Wing. Brian Jurid was in the North Wing. Velcane was in the North Wing.
And where the real fight is.
Yeah. Calamar was in a combination of, I think, the North Wing and the West Wing, right? And the East Wing. And then Gromnar was...
East Wing still.
Okay, still in the East Wing.
Slowly making his way.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to skip to North Wing right now. Today there will be no Asher, Lao Shan, Leifan Show, or who am I forgetting? Yeah, Asher, Lao Shan, Leifan Show, Dargar, or Yesima. And actually, this is Yesima's second strike, so if she doesn't show up to today's session, she's going to be out of the campaign. So, that is unfortunate.
Excuse me, Josh. I have a black screen. I don't know why.
Let's see. I'm going to put you on the entrance for a second. I can't remember where your characters are, actually.
Yeah, but they show me nothing. There we go. That shows something.
I just want to reiterate for our viewers, Roll20 has repaired the functionality of GM token sight. So now I'll be able to see through players' eyes again. It was a functionality that was broken during the update where they introduced animated tokens, but they've fixed it now. So. Okay, so we have some players that are not here. Yeah, it's 4 players this week. Okay.
The one benefit of massive parties.
Yeah, the one benefit of having a 10-player party is you can roll without 4 of the players. Okay, so let's check our turn order tracker and see what was going on. Okay, so we had the duel between Linpopo and Leifan Show. That'll be kind of put on hold for this week.
The Kung Fu action will come to a momentary break.
Yeah.
Which honestly, that really was one of the coolest fights that we've had in a long time.
Yeah, and it was something that he, as a player, has been wanting to happen for a really long time. He likes those, like martial arts anime type of stories, and it is a very, very martial arts anime type of story.
I know,
Okay.
It's so cool that everybody just like, let's let this happen.
Yeah. Okay, so next up is actually Morgan. I'm gonna put Velcane on the entrance map real quick.
Okay.
Let's see. And I'll shift ping you to it.
Okay. He was going through the chest. That's what.
Yeah. Oh, we have no treasurer right now. Who wants to be treasurer?
I'll take care of it.
Okay. Let's see. Circus. PC party upkeep. Treasure hoards. Ilsen's temple. Edit. Okay, all players. I'll just add you rather than take Asher off. Okay, so you have access to it now. There it is. Okay. Alright, so go ahead, Morgan. What was his actions? Oh, and there was something that he took out last week and I didn't note it.
There's one potion he took out, but it's under Velcane. It says Velcane has it though.
Okay.
The treasure list.
Was it the 9 potion group or the 2 potion group?
I think it was the 2 potion group.
Okay, so he grabbed. So that means that you have two potions in his inventory. Potions weigh about a pound.
Okay.
I think that Boogie Will picked up the girdle, but we just found it, so. But I think he has. If you want to edit that.
Oh yeah. There was. I think it was in the East Room. Nope, that's the one that Velcane has.
I can see that now. Duh. Never mind.
There was a girdle that he took off of Calamar's mother.
For Boogie.
Yeah, Boogie Will.
Okay.
So that's all the way at the bottom where it says
Yeah.
says Elder Brain / Color Pool Room.
Full room, yeah.
There
That
was a girdle from Calamar's mother that is in the possession of Boogie Will.
I just want to make sure that somebody picked it up. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
I don't want to be surprised. Say, oh no, you left that stuff down there. I'm
Yeah.
like,
Aha! Surprise! It's actually a girdle of masculinity and femininity. You killed Calamar's dad. Dun dun dun! Plot twist.
1 second. Okay, let's take an unexpected 5-minute break real quick, and we'll be back in 5 to see what Morgan does with that treasure.
alrighty.
Cool.
Alrighty.
All right.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
And
still
Josh
here.
is in fact alive.
Is Velcane here?
Yeah.
Okay, so what was Morgan doing?
He's got both of the potions in the T set, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, then he'll move on to the, you said 9 set, and start picking at those.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. And you're aware of the 4 scrolls, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. So next up on our east map is Bromnar. Uh-oh. I don't think he's on the east map. Yeah, he is. Weird. It didn't zoom up to him. There we go. I guess I'll just remove that other turn since it's not functioning correctly. Okay, so what's Gromnar doing? Oh, I didn't ask if Paul was back yet. Is Paul back from the 5-minute break? Okay, so I guess we'll have Gromnar's turn retroactively when Paul comes back. Could you guys remind me about that?
Sure.
Okay. Let's see, Asher is not here, so next up would be Calamar. I don't remember which wing Calamar was in.
I think I was about to come up from the west. So west, yeah. Oh no. Yeah, west.
here. I'm putting my money on the entrance. Oh, I'm wrong. Okay. Must be the west.
That'll be 5 gold pieces.
Yeah.
Oh no, silly. You keep those 5 gold pieces for yourself because anybody could have made that mistake, right? Yeah.
See, I see Walt, Illuvio. I'm gonna put.
They're on
your,
the east map.
Oh, you
And
said
then
east.
Bagul's on the main, and then the west map. Did I say east? I'm sorry if I did.
No, you said
I'm
west.
so-
You said west.
Okay.
I don't see him on the west map.
You don't?
No.
I think he's on the east then.
No, he wouldn't be on the east because he came over here to find. There's a Walt, and there's is Jezzy there too?
Jezzy's on the
See
east.
Jezzy? On the west.
No, she's on the east. 'Cause that's where Gromnar is with the monsters.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah, I'm in the east map. I was thinking backwards
Yep.
today. I'm
Yep,
so sorry.
I just found you. Yep, you're on the east map.
Okay, I'm so
Okay.
sorry.
No,
Yeah.
both your characters are on the east map. So,
Okay, I'm so sorry.
is Paul back?
Yeah, I could hear you. I was just talking to my wife for a few minutes.
Oh, okay, yeah,
Let
we'll
his
have.
turn go first.
We'll have Gromnar act first.
Oh, he's easy. He's at a jog going from east to whatever's to the left.
Okay, that'll be the entrance map.
That took him 4 squares to get to the edge of this one.
Yeah. Could you move down 1 square so I can select your tokens? Okay, thank you. Alright. And your bandana as well. Okay, thank you. Copy, delete. I'm not gonna make anybody roll dex for that. Just gonna complicate things at this point, I think.
I mean, I guess for a little bit of the distance he'd be moving, the light would still technically be there.
Yeah. Okay, control you, put you back on the tracker, and player band. Round R2, entrance. Alright, so you emerge from the tunnel entrance from the moving from the east wing to the entrance wing, and you catch up with a purple worm that has a lump in its gullet, about the size of one of those lumber hulks.
Good lord, I really did not want to run into another one of these things. I thought it was gone.
Looks like it's heading away from you, and if you were heading north, you could skirt around the north side of the north wall and avoid its attacks. Oh yeah. You're well outside of its reach.
Listening, where does it sound like combat is happening, or maybe companions are at? This tunnel right here to the left, or this one?
You definitely hear the sounds of raging combat coming from right up here.
Alright, there's 18. That's the end of it.
Okay. Alright, and back to Calamar on the East Wing map.
Okay, so Calamar was rushing, to escape, and he stops and he looks behind him and he sees, what does he see? He sees all these, what are they, mind flayers? What are those things? What's the vision?
Technically, behind you, you see Gromnar passing by a purple worm. Ahead of you in the room, you can see a really big earth elemental coming your way. Looks like Shirka and Gravo are avoiding it. And there's you can't really see anything else but that.
But they look like they're avoiding.
No, you can see a dead mind flayer near the center of the room where that big glass D20 is. The big D20, or I guess that would be dodecahedron. The dodecahedron is cracked right in half by some sort of long-bladed hacking instrument, and on the other side of it there's a dead mind flayer, and there are a bunch of Kuotoa everywhere, like feeding on the dead mind flayer.
But it doesn't look like anybody's actually in a fight, in trouble. Looks like they're avoiding, or...
Let's see what you can see. You hear the sounds of combat from beyond your infravision range. To the
mine's 90 feet now.
east by southeast.
Okay.
Let's see, I'm gonna check your infravision range here. Yep, it's beyond your infravision range, so your infravision only goes out 90 feet.
But the people that I see here...
So this is your...
That's about it, yeah.
And you can hear sounds of combat right here. Just beyond the reach of your infravision.
Okay, I'm going to rush up the stairs then. If I don't see my people actually fighting, they're looking like they're avoiding and getting out, then I'm going to... So I go up. I should say something to Jezzy. Come on, Jezzy! And he goes up.
I don't see your token moving.
Oh, it is to the left. It is all the way to the left. So you need to move me to the middle map.
Oh, you're going to the entrance map. Gotcha.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I looked behind. I don't see. It seemed like my people are going to be avoiding the earth elementals, and so yeah. Come on, guys! We're not through! No, sure!
Okay, and... entrance way. And you pop out right... Oh, come on. There we go. Pop out right here.
Yeah, and he sees the worm and goes, ah! And he starts inching around 2, 3, 4, 4, 5.
You can see Gromnar ahead of you,
4,
heading
5,
towards the sound of combat.
8, 9, 10, 11. Ah! Hey, hello, Kitty. I have to move the mouse, so you have to. There we go. And he looks around as we're moving, see if there's anything actively attacking us, or you know, and doesn't see anything. So he's gonna go up there and say,
Yeah. You pass
And he's
over a
nervous.
spear.
I pick it up.
Okay. Spear weighs.
You know, I can just see this going all kinds of ugly ways right now.
Spear weighs 5
yeah.
pounds.
Okay. Ooh, let me check. 5
And
pounds.
it requires a free hand.
I have a free hand,
Okay.
don't I? No, maybe I don't. I don't. I'm wielding my bow. Do I have it or not?
Yeah, unless you
Okay.
knock your bow, you have a free hand. Usually it's your offhand that your bow is in, and your main hand is the one that grabs, knocks arrows. So
Okay. Right.
you would have your main hand to pick up the, but it costs a half move to pick something up. So
Well, that'll be the end of my move then.
okay. So you would be right on top of it. There you go.
Hey, it's good. It keeps me. It moved me up to perfect alliance. I can still move fast, but let a moth land on me, and then I have to go slow.
Yeah.
So she gets the.
And did you update your carrying weight and all that?
I'm going to, yeah.
Okay.
I have it up right now.
All right. So next up is Moors on the north wing map. I think. I hope. Yes. And is James here?
Yep.
Alrighty. So Moors is up. He's affected by green dot, pink dot, and purple dot.
Which is fantastic, except I'm not on the North Wing map. I'm on the entrance.
Okay. Aaron Blazeborn, North Wing map. Boom. Let's see what green dot, pink dot, and purple dot are. Okay, so pink dot is Dean's Prayer, which ends at the end of this round. Purple dot is Moore's Recitation, which has about 2 rounds left. And green dot is Varen's Righteous Wrath of the Faithful, which has a long time to go, 8 rounds. 8 rounds.
It's
A lot
one
can happen.
hell of a spell.
Yeah.
And with that in mind, Moore's gonna fly over there and start stabbing. And he's gonna fly over there, land, and start stabbing a mine.
Okay. And that Mind Flayer gets a roll more. To see if he... Wow. Yep, he keeps summoning.
-3 for 6 points of damage.
Okay, he survives.
Right, Ruby Claw. AC 3 for another 6 points of damage.
Okay, he survives.
AC 1 for 11 points of damage. That's 23 total.
Yep, and go ahead and describe how you take him out with your left ruby claw.
Remember Fenella's dissection?
Yeah.
Imagine that, but in real time.
Speed version, yeah.
Yep, wide cut with the claws. 1 foot goes into its chest. Then he pulls it out, and there's like, I guess it's hard on one of Morris's talons. He just rubs it on the ground.
Mm.
And now he officially has Flare Hater status.
Flare hater. Alright, so you take that one out. Boom, pow. Okay, I'm having issues updating these tokens. I'm gonna see if switching maps helps. Uh-oh. Something just broke.
That's never good when your DM says, uh-oh.
Oh no.
Okay, I'm going to, let's see, right after the update, I was having trouble with my VTT enhancement suite, breaking stuff, so I'm just going to switch it off right now, which is disappointing because that speeds up things immensely.
This happened right after I killed that flare too.
Let's turn that
Turns out the
off.
flares hate back.
Okay, let's see what happens now when I switch maps. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to just reload. Shouldn't take long because I've turned off the VTT enhancement suite. That's what seems to slow a lot of things down. Almost all the way back already. Without the VTT enhancement suite, it only takes like 90 seconds to load the game. With it turned on, it takes like 3 minutes.
Updates change everything.
Yeah. I think it might also be due to the fact that if you have a transparent background on your maps rather than a white background, it tends to break a couple things. and every single one of my maps has a transparent background. So when I started doing that, I was not aware that it breaks things a little bit on the canvas. Red box. Your connection to the server has been interrupted. But it's loading now. Strange. It took me back to my scene that I was creating the other day. Okay. Alright, I'm back. So I need to kill that.
Return.
Oh, it did kill him. Good. Okay. And he went onto the GM layer. Okay. Anything else for Moors?
Until the end of the turn, no.
Okay. Next up is Raymond.
Flay your haters unite.
Where's Raymond?
He is also still on the map. Give me a sec.
On what map?
He's on the same map. I just need to click on him.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, here he is. I just like to do token sight with the current character whenever their turn is up.
Yep, AC4 for 6 points of damage.
Okay, yeah, he survives.
AC1 for 10 more points.
Okay, go ahead and describe how you take him out with your right ruby claw.
Raymond stabs the Mind Flayer in the chest, pulls it to the ground, then crushes its squiddy neck. And he has to and he didn't move yet, so he could go to the next Mind Flayer.
Yeah, you still have movement and your left ruby
Other claw attack.
Raymond is like a wild man going between Mind Flayers, slashing them and stabbing them.
-2 for, that's maximum damage, people. 11 points of damage.
Nice.
The flare
And
haters don't play.
he survives.
Yeah, but I know he's hurting.
Yeah, you can see his life bar, right?
Yep, and Raymond gets another attack at the end of the round.
All right. Did I just break again? Okay, page unresponsive. Okay, that's fine. I guess I could turn off the animations on the GM layer. That kind of makes sense. Pause that guy. That guy. That'll probably help a little bit. Okay. And morale for this dude, right? Because Raymond is beating the fuck out of him. Unfortunately, they have really high morale, so he makes his morale check and keeps his resolve. Next up is...
They're very determined.
Yes, they are. One of the Earth Elementals on the East Wing map. Okay, so this is one of the Earth Elementals that was basically just destroying the fuck out of the Kuo-toa. So this one is going to use his Earth Strike, or its Earth Strike, against one of the Kuo-toa. Hitting a negative 19 for 20 damage, splattering the Kuo-toa into a pink mist. And it presses on. They move really slow, Earth Elementals, so it only moves 6 squares.
Yeah, but those are some of the scariest 6 squares you'll ever see.
Yeah. Okay, next up is Vern's multiple attack on the North Wing map.
Yep, he's got 3 of them. Negative 13 for 12 points of damage.
That hits, but he survives. See that little bit of green? Still left in his bar.
Indeed he does.
Yeah.
So that means then I have to give him a claw there.
And this is your last claw, right?
AC 2 for 13, yeah.
Okay, go ahead and describe how you take out the Mind Flayer with your right talon.
He swings low and cuts at the Mind Flayer's knees. It falls to the ground. And then Varen gives the Mind Flayer a finishing stomp on its head.
Okay. Half of the Mind Flayers are dead. Half of them are dead. Things are looking up for the group.
Woohoo!
Yep. I'm kind of sad Varen moved already, because otherwise...
But does it slow their completion of thing? That is the big question.
Yeah.
Next up is Onrus.
Unfortunately, he's way the heck back here, and he already moved.
Oh yeah, he
So-
did. Yeah.
Nothing he can.
Yep. Okay. Lazarus.
He gets 2 sword attacks. Negative 11 for 6 points.
Are they 2 different swords?
No, they're the same sword, but he gets 1 attack from Righteous Wrath of the Faithful.
Oh.
And there should be like the, in every other round, since he's a 7th level fighter, he gets 1.5 attacks a round natively. This should be the round for his next attack.
Okay. So after that 6 damage, the Mind Flayer survives.
Yep, he gets 1 more attack. Let's hope this is enough. AC 3 for 5 points.
Okay. He survives. And you can see that little bit of green left, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just going to. Okay. Yeah. Next up is Raymond.
Yep. He gets 2 spear attacks this round, but only 1 next round. Wash it off and give it to him. That's a crit!
Nice.
Okay, very nice.
Woo!
19 damage
points of damage.
with your long spear. Yeah, he survives that 19 damage though.
Well, he has 1 more attack.
Sees a bit of green left.
That Mind Flayer rolled really good for hit points. AC 0 for 7
For
more.
7. Okay, so he survives with a little bit of green left. Okay.
So close.
Yep. End of round. All right. Oh shit! Did the time just increment just now? Did it say 11:26 before?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now it's 11:27, so it works.
Okay. I didn't see if it said 11:26 before. Hopefully it incremented. Okay. Okay. So Mind Flayer summon Sensu's avatar. Yep. 0. Okay. Yeah, that's the 0 round. All right. So the droning sort of like intensifies as the final 4 Mind Flayers, finish their summoning of Ilsensine with the psionic machine, I guess. And it sounds kind of strange, like kind of like that. And there's a bright flash of light in the middle of the room, right next to where Brinder it is.
Damn, I couldn't get it materialize on me and die.
Well, look at it this way. I don't think telefragging is a mechanic in 2nd edition.
Yeah, I don't know, but character doesn't know that.
So, unfortunately, Brian Druid was on the floor, and it appears hovering directly over Brian Druid at about an altitude of 10 feet or so. And that looks like...
I guess I'll take an initiative and see how it tastes.
Yeah. So at about 10 feet above the ground. And let me put that to front. Okay. And a deep voice emanating psychically from one of the mind flares says,
My lord, we have summoned you to take care of the interlopers who invade your temple, as per our covenant with you.
I would have so nice rebuttal on that one, but it's not fitting the character.
Plus, we literally cannot hear them because it's telepathy or something.
Unless they're broadcasting.
yeah, you can hear it in your mind.
This is the Temple of Lucius Interlopers. You will die for your... What's the word I'm looking for? Sacrilege?
Yeah.
You will die for your sacrilege.
And then emanating from Il Sensing is a much, much deeper voice.
No such thing shall happen at my temple.
Oh, sh.
And it appears to begin casting a spell. Go ahead and roll initiative, everybody, for your tokens. And if you need to be placed on a different map, let me know.
Okay. Can you move me to the north map?
Yeah. And James, don't forget about your henchmen.
I'm not.
Can from where Velcane is, see the summoning of Vilsing's avatar to the sea, see him like teleport in or whatever?
1 second. Are you able to see the avatar?
I
up
think
here?
I can see half of it. So I see something, but I think half of it in dark. So I don't know.
I'm gonna check your settings real quick and make sure that it's correct.
See, like this part of him that's a little bit over Brian Druid.
Yeah, it looks like green tentacles.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you're able to see partially its squares. It is a huge creature. I want to describe it to you guys real quick while we're rolling initiative. All right.
Can you move me to the east map, please?
Yeah. East wing. Okay. All right. So, it appears as a huge, glowing green spectral brain with 2 tentacles levitating in midair. I couldn't really find a token that just had 2 tentacles, so this token has 4. Big whoop.
Can you move me now to the west map?
To the west map. And we could stand with a little bit of boss fight music.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there anyone still rolling initiative?
Just doing a quick check. Should be good. Actually, I need another attack for Onrus.
Need another attack for Onrus.
Yep.
Okay. Control you. Okay, he should have another attack now.
Thanks for that. Alright, I'm good.
Okay. Okay, ascending turn order now. Time now is 11 a.m. 28 December 10 AE5. Yellow dot confusion from Lazam. The confusion has 8 rounds left. Green dot Vern's Righteous Wrath of the Faithful has 7 rounds left. Purple dot Moore's Recitation has 1 round left. The Mind Flayers have successfully summoned Ilsensine's avatar. And you can go ahead and
Dun, dun.
pink dot Dean's Prayer is over, so anyone with a pink dot, go ahead and remove that pink dot, please. And first up is Ilsensine. Anyone viewing Ilsensine, if they have spellcraft, can roll spellcraft if they wish. I think that would be maybe Velcane. I'm not sure
Yeah,
where
I
your
have-
token. Okay. Yeah,
That's under checks, right? Proficiencies.
you should totally be able to see that from where you're at.
And I pass it.
Okay. All right. So, Ilsensine casts a spell that causes his the outline of his silhouette to blur.
Crap.
So I'm just gonna mark that with that. And +1 per round. Okay. All right. Next up is one of the remaining Mind Flayers. That is this one here. Okay. So they have... okay. So 3 per 2 with sonic attacks. Alright. So, this Mind Flayer is going to, Ego Whip, Brain Druid. So I'm going to put Il-Sensei into the back real quick so I don't accidentally hit him. And special powers. Psionics, Psionic Combat, Ego Whip. Minimum range is 120 feet. Let's see. No defense mode. Currently a closed mind and minimum PSPs. Hits a MAC of -8. It's a crit, actually. And a glowing whip of psychic energy slices into buried wells of inferiority and worthlessness of Brian Druid. Mind Flayer spends 4 PSPs and does 2 PSPs damage. Target's mind is open to further psionic contact if no PSPs remained. Failed attack costs 2 PSPs. Okay, so Brian Druid's mind is now open. Okay. And...
yeah, nothing that I didn't expect. I have effectively nearly 0 chance of succeeding against that one.
yeah. Your mental armor
Mind
class
Flayer attacks
is
you, and
8.
unless you are Psionicist, you are going to fail 95% of the time.
Yeah, unless you're a psionicist. Your mental armor class is 8. And this Mind Flayer is going to try to dominate you. Could you roll a saving throw versus spell, please?
Yes, I will.
Telepathy, I think. It's a science.
But he's what, like the equivalent of a 9th level fighter?
Yeah,
Damn.
he has pretty good saves.
Yeah, your spell save is actually pretty good.
No miscellaneous adjustments.
The only downside is that I have terrible roll luck.
Okay, so he succeeds in dominating you, but you still get that saving throw to resist it.
Fail.
Let's see, your target number was a 15. Yep, and you rolled 8. Okay.
Told you.
Yeah. Alright, so Brian Druid is now
Remember
dominated.
that I am damaged at 51 hit points right now, so I'm not at full.
Yeah, you're still above half, so you can still fly.
Yeah, true.
Okay, so that was 12 and...
Just
4.
for the others, if they want to disable me. There's 5 wounds that are visible.
Yeah, that's a total of 16. Okay.
I don't worry about it so much. We're gonna save you.
Next up is Lazarus.
Yep, go Laz.
Oh, and then the Mind Flayer, I will give a red dot. Are there any red dot abilities going on right now? Okay, so we'll give Brian Druid a red dot as well. just so you can see who's controlling him.
Okay, well, the good news is, since prayer is gone, its damage, I guess, bonus gets replaced by Righteous Wrath of the Faithfuls, which is a +2 to damage. Well, I mean, I know the bonuses don't stack, but Recitation doesn't give a bonus to damage.
Yeah. What's Lazarus doing?
Stabbing a flare and missing. Rolled the 2.
Okay. And your other
Not done yet.
attacks?
He has his claw.
Yeah.
-2 for 11.
11 damage. Go ahead and describe how you tear him apart with your right ruby claw. Yay!
He kicks him in the gut. His talon gets a snag somewhere in its organs, and he pulls down, spilling its flare guts all over the floor.
Yummy. Disemboweling it.
Yep, and he still has, and he hasn't moved yet, so he gets a half move.
Yeah.
So,
well, he counts as a specialist, so he gets a full move. He's technically a monster.
All right, so can he full move and attack, or just full move?
Can full move and make all of his attacks, yeah. Monsters always count as specialists.
Yes, he has one more claw. And that's a crit.
Alright, very nice. Causing 16 damage to this Mind Flayer, right?
Yep.
Alright, go ahead and describe how you tear it to shreds using your left ruby claw.
Basically, he charges over, steals a move from Lao Shun and does a flying kick. Hits it right in the face, rides its body for a second, and then stomps its head in. We are the Flayer haters.
Okay, was Lazarus supposed to have a multiple attack or no? Because he has 2 turns right next to each other.
Yeah, Righteous of the Faithful gives everyone in the radius at the time I cast it who's of the same faith as Varen an extra attack, so he always has a multiple attack. I mean, in this case, he can't use it anymore, but he took out 2 Mind Flayers in 1 round. I'll give him a break.
So his next turn is not going to happen at the end of the round?
There's no one else to stab, so no.
Aww.
Okay. So next up would be Shirka on the east map. East wing. Okay, so she is going to pretty much just start running, or jogging, that is. Damn, that's annoying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 squares. She makes it onto the entrance map. Okay, 8 squares out of 24. So she has 16 left. Okay, 3, 7. Runs right past you, Calamar. 12. Runs right past Gromnar. And next fit. Okay, next up is Walt on the West Wing map. Calamar's character, West Wing, boom.
So let me see.
Ho ho! Olivia! You have to go! Although for you, I guess it's always slow. That rhymed. I'm pretty impressed.
And I guess what he'll do is, I guess he'll stay there. But the next round he will try to go up and, no, you know what? He's gonna go now. He's gonna sneak up the east stairs, and he's going to look at the area, you know, who's coming. Because if no one's coming, he'll have him up. If someone's coming, he'll go, no, don't go. So, hey, that's two puzzles. Come on now.
Oh yeah. So Walt.
Oh yeah.
What's Walt doing? Is he moving on to the entrance map?
Yep.
Okay. Let's copy that. Backspace. Temple entrance. Let's get Shannon on there. Temple entrance. And the turn order tracker again. Alright, there you go.
Okay, and I'm just look around and see who's there. Do I see any monsters? Do I see any
You see
body?
Kurotoa eating dead drow. From here, you can't really see the next room.
But I don't see any trouble in terms of, you know, a bunch of fights he's gonna walk into. So
Nope, but you do hear like desperate combat occurring up here.
yeah.
Desperate combat.
Hang on. I'll try. Hang on.
Oh no! We have to go north. There's no rhyme for north. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm really bad. I need to find a rhyming dictionary. So yeah, that's what he'll say. He'll wonder what's going on up there, but he's still feels tied to Illuvio since he's looking out for him, so he's gonna stay there. So that's all. Thank you.
Okay, and we'll take our second really, 5-minute break.
Great.
And while we do that, I'm going to see if I can reload my virtual tabletop thingy. Enhancement suite. Be back in 5. Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
And it looks like my tabletop is almost loaded.
I'm back.
All right.
Yeah, I had to get my God, I think we lost our little cat. He's gonna go look. Here's a little cat. She wants to go outside. No, it's a big world. You're a little kitten.
Is she scratching at the door or something?
Oh yeah. You should see what she's done to the blind since she's been here. When we go outside, you forgot me. We're like, we know. She just can't believe we're that stupid. Because she doesn't have a brain in her head. I love stupid kitties. They're the best.
Well, uh-oh. Huh, my VTT is just not loading while I use the enhancement suite. I keep getting the page unresponsive warning. Yep, I think I'm just going to have to shut it off. Maybe after a couple Windows updates or something, I'll be able to use it again. So for our viewers, I'm having a little technical difficulty with the virtual tabletop enhancement suite. It's a little Google Chrome tool that I use to enhance Roll20. And apparently my computer cannot run it as an extension right now. There must be some. There was a Windows update and like a Java update, and then Roll20 updated as well this week. So it's probably a little bit behind the times, and it's actually breaking my virtual tabletop on Roll20. So I have to first of all close Google Chrome. And then open up a new session of Google Chrome and turn off the virtual tabletop enhancement suite.
Look at what everybody.
Oh, I'm playing a paladin.
Oh, that'd be good.
You're playing
And
a paladin in what?
Friday's game. Our Friday's game.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, basically has decreased a lot since he's fishing. To the point that 2E is a bit much for him. So he wants to go with something easy.
And
Which is
keep
fine.
the other.
So perhaps given your taste in games was good when you left when you did.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Yep, because you'd have quit.
Yeah. He suggested that we go to 5E.
Oh.
And everybody was like, okay. We could just see Joshua was there. Everybody else is like, okay. He's like, what? He's played 2E. And it's not, and he knows a lot of it, but he thinks that 5E will be easier. Oh my god.
5e is very simple.
Yeah. And for somebody who only has 2 hours awake right now, he's working, because he's up at 3 every day, or 3 today, but what, 4:30? Yeah. Hello, where was she? There's that cat. Yay, cat!
It's amazing how everything loads so much faster without the VTT enhancement suite. Technical difficulties are so anticlimactic during a boss fight. Come on.
Yet my immersion has died.
It's reloading though, 10 megabytes at a time. Wait, no. Page unresponsive. Your connection to the server has been interrupted. I get the feeling I'm connected. I'm connecting to the server now. And I'm reconnected. Okay. There we go. So we just did Walthet Stonehewer's turn. Changing maps. And now would be Dargar's turn, but Aqua Alex is not here today. So we will go to Morgan, who is on the entrance map.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Illuvio, who's on the west map. Okay. So...
Olivia is basically brain damaged right now. Why are we still giving him turns?
Well, we have to because he's going to say,
And that's role-playing XP.
Damn it, I can't say it! And moves one square to the east.
So for our players who don't already know, and for our viewers, a couple sessions ago, Illuvio got beat up really bad and was hovering on death's door and slowly dying, and Leifan Show cast a cure spell on him to bring him up to 1 hit point. So when that happens, for 24 hours, the character is stuck at 1 hit point or less. You can still die. You automatically fail all saving throws, all checks, everything. And your movement rate is 1. And you are only able to communicate in like disjointed conversations, like just disjointed sentences and ideas. So
and I
you
love
know,
that this time he couldn't remember, couldn't say it, and he plain out said, "Damn it, I can't say it," and it came out as clear as day. Everything else is right.
Did you want to move him? I haven't seen his token move. Pretty sure you're on this map now.
I'll move him. I wandered away. When I come back, I'll move him.
Oh, okay. All right. So next up, it sounds like I need to restart the music track. That's another thing. These music tracks with the new Bring Your Own Beat update, the music tracks break. Like, as soon as you load the VTT, it will play one track and then stop, even if you have it set to loop. So... and actually, I think I need to play a different playlist. Boss fight. There we go. Okay, so next up is Morgan in the entrance wing.
Yeah, he'll just, you don't need to move me because he'll just continue looting the potions, and I can edit his inventory from this map.
Okay, I think you have all 11 potions now. So,
oh, okay.
Yeah. It's basically not one item at a time, but one line on the list.
Oh,
So,
okay.
Yeah. Like
Then,
objects of art are they each have their own line, but say like there's 20 blue gems and 20 red gems and 20 yellow gems. You could grab all 20 blue gems all at the same time if you wanted.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. And I guess he'll start picking up the scrolls. He said there were scrolls in there?
Yeah. Okay, so there is 4 scrolls, so go ahead and you just pick up a random scroll. So go ahead and give me a D4 roll. And then we're also going to need the treasurer to record this. Circus, PC party upkeep, treasure hoards, ill-sensing temple, show to players. Okay. Alright, so it is scroll number 3. And, yeah, he doesn't really know anything about scrolls other than protection scrolls, and this is not a protection scroll.
So mark down scroll number 3 as not a protection scroll.
Mark it down as being in the possession of Morgan.
Octagonal die room, right?
Yes, in the center of the entrance map.
Alright, scroll number 3, held by Morgan.
Yeah. And I think Leifon Show took something out of the other one. Like way back when you guys...
Everything from the other one, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
We're not leaving anything behind.
Next up is an Earth Elemental. Probably on the East Wing map. Okay. That's the one right next to Gravo. Alright. So this Earth Elemental continues leaving the temple. They move pretty slow. And he's basically blocking the door so Gravo can't get through. Fortunately, Gravo's smart and there's another door. So, alright. Next up is one of the other Earth Elementals. Alright, this one takes a swipe at one of the Kuotoas that's left with an Earth Strike. Probably pink misting it. Yeah, that pink missed that Kuotoa. And it is going to continue moving. It doesn't have any attacks left, so it passes right by Gravo. And I think Gravo is facing the other way, so Gravo does not get an attack of opportunity. Okay, so 3 and 3. Okay, next up is a Drow, probably on the West Wing map. Okay, yeah. Shannon, you haven't moved Illuvio. But this drow...
Thank you.
Seeing the matron mother, killed and stripped, becomes sort of like enraged, and he's just like, and he is going to come after Illuvio.
Damn it!
So he makes it 12 squares. And there's a very angry drow coming after you, Illuvio. Next up...
Right at him. Us?
Next up is Boogie Will on the entrance map. So Boogie Will can hear Illuvio calling for help or whatever.
Yeah. Boogie Will... He says...
Uh-oh. Somebody goofed. I think there's Ilsensine up here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to kill her.
And he goes, tries to go up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9.
So Boogie Will's not going to help
Can he jog?
Illuvio?
He is not in. He cannot, because he is in a totally different area, and even if he ran, he wouldn't be anywhere near the area. I'm sorry.
He hears it. He hears it. He hears Illuvio's voice down this way.
Okay. I'll go to that way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Can I jump?
Wasn't he exhausted from last time?
Oh, he was. Okay, yeah.
But we didn't put an exhaustion
Thanks for
symbol on him.
remembering. Yeah, let's try to do.
And you're only supposed to be exhausted for as long as you were
that?
sprinting. So he's not going to be exhausted for very long. I think he only sprinted like 1 round.
Okay, how does that symbol look? Is that good? I have to take the.
That's the one I use for observation.
Okay.
Probably.
Maybe this one.
Sure. Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
Or is that the one I use for alertness? I can't remember. That one's fine, I guess. Maybe this one's better. There we go. Okay. Alright, next up is a Mind Flayer in the North Wing. Okay. This Mind Flayer is going to Ego Whip. I guess... Let's see. Let's do this the smart way. Yep, he's gonna Ego Whip Baron.
Oh boy.
Okay, Baron. Baron has a mental armor class of 4, so that's That's a challenge, sort of. Okay, special powers, psionics, psionic combat, ego whip, Baron, 120 feet or less, no defense mode, closed mind, minimum 4 PSPs. Hits MAC 2 or worse, so that hits you. And your mind is now opened. And it will attempt to dominate Baron with domination. So telepathy, science, domination, and your saving throws are pretty good because you get oh yeah, you don't get bonuses for psionics, that's right.
Oh yeah, but if this is a effect that's targeting my mind or emotions, Roger Drop the Faithful gives me a +2 to my saving throw bonus.
Ah, hey.
And I pass.
All right, so the Mind Flayer does not dominate you, but your mind remains open. Next up is Bravo. On the East Wing map. Bravo isn't stupid. So man, the Earth Elementals are kind of blocking his route. He is gonna get the hell away from this Earth Elemental, and I guess he'll just chill up here on the stairs. Love you. Okay. Next up is Jezzy on the East Wing map. And Shannon, I'm putting you on the East Wing map.
Hello?
Yep, I hear you. So it's Jezzy's turn. Shannon, are you there? Mic check.
Hello?
I hear ya.
Okay, Shannon, can you hear me? I heard you say hello. Can you hear me? Okay, we will have Jezzy's turn retroactively. Next up on the north map is...
I figured it out what was wrong. I could hear you and I couldn't hear me, and I finally...
Okay.
And it wasn't muted, but somehow the volume had gotten turned all the way off. Apparently I must have rusted something against it. Anyway, but...
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry about that. But it was really funny. It was frustrating. It was, over here. Okay. So she's going to try to fly, and she's going to comment.
Oh my god, the slime! My wings! As she's
going across the floor. You know, she's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'll just gently squeeze by those guys.
Yeah. Alright, so you gently squeeze by, and let's see. That's 13 squares. So 14 squares to get to the edge of the map. Is that where you're going? Off map?
Yeah, off map, except that I can't. 12 would be my maximum, I think, because of the...
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Because you're flying. So you wouldn't even be able to make it there. You'd be able to
make
it
here. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So next is actually Velcane with his, I believe, magic missiles.
Yeah.
Okay, and you have like 3 missiles now?
4.
4, okay.
Hell yeah!
And you're probably targeting Elsensine, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, Volcane's gonna take a 5-foot step into this square right here. And then he's gonna fire at Elsensine.
Okay.
First one hit for 30.
As soon as the first missile hits him, you notice that he takes no damage, as though he were immune. So you still have other options, I'm sure, from where you're standing.
Yeah, I can see the Mind Flare. So Velcane notices that his magic missiles don't work on Elsensine, so he's gonna use the rest of them on the Mind Flayers. He's attacking this one right here.
Yep, I see. 3 damage.
3 damage.
Okay, he survives.
2 damage.
Okay, for a total of 5, and he survives.
And then the last one. 3
For a
damage
total
again.
of 8, and he survives.
Every little bit counts.
1 second, I forgot to do something, I think. Yep, okay, so that Mind Flayer gets 3 magic resistance rolls. Magic missile. Copy. Oh, and I need to make sure that I put their magic resistance in. And I did. Okay, so it resists the first missile. Resists the second missile. Fails on the third missile, so it takes only 3 force damage.
Psychic and magic resistant.
Okay, next up is, let's see. Leafon Show's not here, so we won't do Limpopo and him's duel. Lao Shen's not here, Asher's not here. So it looks like next is Calamar on the
Center map.
Yeah, the entrance map. Okay.
Now, did he hear Olivia, or is he still?
He's still on the other map, but you can hear him. You know, calling for help or whatever.
Really? Hang on, oops, didn't mean to do.
Oh wait, not. Where's Calamar?
Calamar is way, way, way over here.
Okay, yeah, that's too far. Yeah,
Okay.
you don't hear him.
Then good. So he's gonna keep going. It's like, oh my goodness! I said, there's somebody's. Cincy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my God, Grumnar, we gotta get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. He's running. He's jogging. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh my gosh! You got it! 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 23, 24. And with Boogie Willow, he is almost as far as. If he didn't hear it, then I want him running up to the north.
Let's see. Oh yeah, you know what? You're right. Yeah, he wouldn't have heard it.
So I'll move it back
So,
up to
yeah,
where
go
it
ahead.
was.
Yeah.
There. There. I
The
think
dungeon
that was
is
it.
just too big, but Walthud hears it. Definitely hears it.
Oh yeah, he's going back. He's there. He's there.
Yeah.
He's coming back and he's gonna kill that thing.
Hopefully, Walthud can take a drow on his own.
He thinks he can. He took out 4 drow or 3 drow, and they all fell down earlier.
Yeah. Okay, next up is Gromnar.
Well, he heard the voice at the very least, so he's gonna just follow in that direction.
Oh yeah, Calamar's voice. Looks like everybody's running up this way, anyways.
They made the thing, guys. Come on. The big boss. The big god and everything.
The big green brain god.
Well, Brain just goes home.
And that was the end of his 18.
Okay.
Calamar spots Gromnar and says, "Hi, Gromnar!" From right, the voice is right next to him.
Yeah.
Gromnar no see funny dark human, but Gromnar go find try.
Yeah, we gotta go. Come on.
Okay. Next up on the thing is Brian Jurid, who is currently dominated.
He's slowly becoming accustomed to these invisible party members.
Mm-hmm. And unfortunately, no one is attacking the Mind Flayer that has control of him. Don't!
Yeah, but Brian Drew only got mind controlled this round.
Yeah. So I'm going to roll initiative for his... Let's see, I guess a bite. And next up is Varen, who has an open mind.
Yep, Varen's spell should go off. Spell in question being...
Yep.
The spell in question being Dispel Evil.
Dispel Evil. Go ahead and roll it.
Yep, roll it again. You've been coy about this last week, so it's fine if it works this week.
Okay. So it is a level 5 priest spell. The priest using the spell causes a summoned creature of evil nature, an evil creature from another plane, or a creature summoned by an evil caster to return to its own plane or place when the caster successfully strikes it in melee combat.
Also, I won't be doing it this round, but next round, though.
I think it's appropriate for you to immediately make your one attack. Examples of such creatures are aerial servants, jinn, Ifrit, elementals, and invisible stalkers. An evil enchantment such as a charm spell cast by an evil creature that is subject to a normal dispel magic spell can be automatically dispelled by the dispel evil spell. Oh. Charm spell cast by an evil creature. Okay. That's cool. You might dispel his spell that he cast at the beginning of the round, and
I'm
that
hoping
depends
that's
on your
still
attack.
yeah. Which I guess I can do now.
This spell lasts for a maximum of 1 round for each experience level of the caster or until expended.
Yep, so I don't get to use it this round, but next round
Oh,
when I
yeah.
do get my attacks,
I gotcha.
I can't.
Yep. So it's like what's that first level electric spell that can be transferred
Shocking
through?
Grasp?
Yeah, it's like Shocking Grasp. That's cool.
Then the guy, except if I hit sensing with it,
Yeah.
he might be gone because he was summoned by a cadre of evil, casters. But
Yeah.
we'll see how it plays.
By the way, Velcane, you get 50 points for Magic Missile.
Okay.
Okay. So
And
duration
that's
is 10
instead-
rounds.
Yep, 10 rounds.
Let's see. Go ahead and give yourself a gold dot.
Build that. And that's all Varen can do for now, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Oh, but next turn, man.
Yep, they're in for it next time. I guess in this case, when the spell is done being cast, Varen's sword just glows with a white, pure light.
Yeah. Let's see. Or the fire turns white or something. Oh, you cast you're probably going to use your +4 longsword. Okay, next up is one of the earth elementals. It's the last one, actually. 5, 6. Okay, and then on the north wing map, getting into the good stuff now. Next up is Onrus.
Alright. He's gonna come over here. He'll come here instead. Land. Will his flare turn to face him?
Let's see. Yes.
-10 for 8 points.
Okay. It survives.
Yep, it's fine. Because the pain is about to begin.
Bring the pain.
Right, Ruby Claw. That's a miss.
That's a miss, yeah.
That one isn't. 4 points of damage, so 10 total.
4 more. And that should be it, right?
That's all he's got for
now. Next up is Raymond. Raymond.
Kevin's gonna run to the back of this Mind Flare. Will it turn to face him?
No.
I love rear
get,
attack.
Yeah, you get rear attack.
That's a crit.
Crit for 13.
For 20 points.
Oh yeah,
20
20.
points.
Yep, it survives 20. You see his bar dwindling though.
-8 for 4 more points of damage.
Okay, he survives. Yeah, his countenance is dropping now. His tentacles are barely twitching at all now. They're usually writhing.
AC 1 for 5 more points.
Okay, he survives. Next up is Moors.
He joins his fellow Flayer haters.
Okay, he will turn to face, but it does not bear his back to anyone. Whoops. There we go. That's from the front.
-5 for 8 points of damage.
Go ahead and describe how you take him out with your long spear.
Really, like all combat, it's a team effort. The archers take a triangle formation, spin around the Mind Flayer once, and all strike at him simultaneously, their guts piercing each of its vital organs. They draw their spears out, and then all at one time say, Flayer haters.
Brian Druid's mental control is released.
Hey. But no action on this round, right? Or do I
Right,
still get something?
your action already occurred, so no. Yep.
Alright.
Okay, and then Moors took a half move, correct?
Yep, he took a half move, so no movement for him.
No, he still has a half move and
Hey, he does.
2 claw attacks.
Okay, so half move over here. And I think, it's 10 feet in the air, so it's too far away for his claws.
Okay.
But not too far away for an end of the round spear attack.
All right. And next up is Lazarus with a multiple attack.
Who already moved, so he can't actually use it.
That is true. Onras with a multiple spear attack.
Same thing as Lazarus and Raymond.
And Raymond. What
Already moved.
Okay, so Moors was the one that you didn't.
Yeah,
give.
he ended his movement here, so he doesn't have to go in. Alright, since he's blurring, any penalties?
Yeah, you actually have a -4 to hit because he's blurred.
Ouch. Okay, so plus a recitation, -4 from. Alright, so minus.
And you are on lower ground as well.
This attack becomes more and more unlikely.
And that is a miss.
Okay, Elsensine is surprisingly hard to hit.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah. Especially with a defensive spell like that, too. Okay. So that is... Let's see if this time ticker ticks up to -28. Okay, good. Alright. So, end of round. I think we removed all of the spell effects that were appropriate, right? The pink dot and whatnot.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll initiative for your characters. Whoops. Whoa, why did Varen move? Did I accidentally move Varen?
Whoa. It is very slow.
Yeah. I put him back.
Okay. I think he was right here. Okay.
I'm sorry, I do not know what caused me to lag in initiative, but my God, it's taking me a
Can I get moved over to the entrance map?
Yeah. Let's see.
And can I get east map, please?
Entrance and Shannon over to the east wing. Okay, looks like Sensine is casting a spell again.
Could you move me over to the east?
Which one?
The east map. The west map, I'm sorry.
West map, okay.
Today, I am mixing my left and my... And then could you please move me out to the main map? Because I forgot to do Walt. And Walt is going to be very important.
Oh, yeah.
And can you give me movements on the turn order tracker for Walt? He's using his darts.
He needs what?
He is using his dart.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's 3 per round, right?
Yep.
Okay, control you. So he should have, I'm pretty sure, at least 3 turns on the tracker now. He had, wow, 4.9, 4.9, and 204.9.
Thank you. I think that will do it. I'm sorry about the lag. I just don't.
No, that's fine. And you have characters all over the place too, so it's hard to track them. Especially without the VTT enhancement suite running, it's even harder. Okay. So I'm now switching to or sorting to ascending. All right. Time now is 11:28 a.m. 28 December 10 AE5. You guys have been in the dungeon for 28 rounds now. Ill-Sensing is still blurry. He's got 12 rounds left on that. Gold Dot is Varen's Dispel Evil. He's got 9 rounds at the end of the round. Yellow Dot Confusion from Leifon Cho's Amulet is still going. Green Dot is Varen's Righteous Ratchet the Faithful. Purple Dot's going to be gone at the end of this round, and that's Moore's Recitation. Okay, first up is Morgan on the central map, or the entrance map, that is. Let's see, Belkane to the middle map. There we go. Are you going to take another scroll?
Yeah, D3, right?
Yep. I'm going to roll a D3 and
a 2.
Okay, so you had already taken number 3.
Yep.
So now you also have scroll number 2. And Varen, did you record that on the thing? The treasure thing?
Scroll number 2.
Yeah. So he has both scrolls 2 and 3 from that treasure.
Noting it down.
Okay, next up is Walt, actually.
Walt will begin to go down the stairs because he heard Livio fussing and mussing.
Cry for help? Okay.
Yeah, well, if you can call it that, but you know, he was fussing and mussing, so he's going to run back down.
Yeah, so I'm not going to delete the token because he actually has multiple attacks. I'm just going to paste you onto the other one, and you're just going to have to trust me on when you go.
Okay.
Okay. And then I'll just remind me at the end of this round to delete this Walt token and put you on again 3 times.
Okay.
On the next map. Let's see. West Wing.
Okay, let's scroll over here. There we go. Scroll over here.
And Walt gets
one
to
second.
There.
There we go.
Okay.
And Walt. Now, this is something new for me. I've never used darts before. So why don't you tell me about their distance is...
So
you know, what's the distance? Yeah.
You can throw 3 darts per round. So each dart is a multiple attack. So you have 3 turns on the turn order tracker. And each time you use one, you click on the token, you click on attack, and then it shows that your darts have a range of 2, 4, 8. So close range is out to 2 squares away from you, medium range is out to 4 squares from you, and long range is out to 8 squares from you. And that is as far as you can throw it. So 40 feet is maximum range.
Okay. So I'll move up. What I'll do is I'll move... 1 was already there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that sounds fine. And I'll say, oh Lord. Okay, hang on. Let me think.
For him, that was a half move. So now you
Yeah.
only get 1 attack because he is not a specialist.
Yeah. Okay. He'll say,
Oh, ho, ho! You want to attack Olivia? Oh, no. You will have to... What it rhymes with no? Damn it. Hang on.
Go. You will have to
You
go.
will have to go! That's where I was going. I was sitting there, okay. So, and then he throws a dart. So, attack. He attacks with his dart thrown at him. Attacking the front, I assume. Short, no, it's not short melee, medium. Oh, I'm so sorry about the lag. Will this be medium range?
One, two, three, 4, yeah.
Something about them says stun in my...
Oh, you're using his stun darts. Okay.
Yeah. I didn't know what that does, but...
Okay.
But it sounds like it's good. Why am I still speaking like this?
So, that was a dagger. You need to re-roll that.
oh, I'm sorry. I did try to.
It'll tell us
Okay.
what happens with the stun darts. There's like a
Darts.
saving throw or something.
Yeah.
And
stun.
it's you can't really recover stun darts either, so it's like and it's gone.
Well, how many do I have?
It says underneath his ammo.
Okay, I'll go look it up. If it says, then I will look it up. Okay, medium range. Same elevation.
Oh.
It's gonna come up in a minute, I promise.
Maybe it's in his gear.
Well, if it's not in his gear, then you can just magically make up the number and type it in. I don't know what's fair for...
Ammunition stun dart times 7. It's in his gear.
Ah.
So I guess, let's see, 7 darts weighs 3 pounds, so I guess they're half a pound each. Piercing, any creature inhaling the gas must save versus poison or be stunned for 1 round and slowed for the 4 following rounds. Attack while it uses a small size stun dart to attack drow. Okay, so save versus poison. And this is a drow. Let's see. Saves.
Hey, Walt is taking his duty seriously as Olivia's protector, you know? Just that he's gonna get killed. That's all that is.
Don't drow get a bonus to saving versus poison?
I don't know. Let me look at Calamar's 7 sheet. What am I say? +2 death magic only. Yeah. Not for poison, only against death magic.
Oh.
That's what it says, anyway. Whoever typed it in my sheet, and it looks like you.
+2 raised death magic only. Apply spells. Okay. Alright. So, save versus poison. No miscellaneous modifier. Let's see. And not multi-classed, not triple-classed. Wow, the drow actually saved. His target number was 14, and he rolled an 18. I guess fighters get good poison saves?
They do.
Huh. Okay.
Baron's poison save is like 6.
Okay. Yeah, he makes it, but and oh yeah, okay. You hit AC 9. That would still
So
explode.
in fact, it doesn't matter
So
what
it-
he saves because I missed.
Well, I think the dart would still have effect other than damage, because you at least hit AC 10. You know. But yeah, no effect from that dart. Okay, next up is Ill Sensing on the North Wing map. And he actually cast a spell. Or it. Okay. Spell AoEs. Wizard 3 and slow. Okay, so that's a pretty big AoE. He's going to put her. Yeah, he's gonna put her there.
Oh, that's just mean.
Okay, so Brian Jurid, Moors, Onrus, Raymond, Lazarus, and Ilsensine all get saves versus spell at a -4 penalty to negate a slow spell.
No.
Yeah, creatures affected by a slow spell automatically lose initiative and reduce their base initiative and weapon speeds by 2 phases. As noted in the spell description, their movement rates and attack rates are halved. 1/2 movement rate, +4 penalty to AC, +2 penalty to initiative, and -4 penalty to attack rolls. And the saving throw is at -4. Now, you guys notice that the spell... You guys notice that the spell bounces off of Ilsensine as though it has no effect on him. Like, I don't even have to roll a save or magic resistance or anything.
What spell was that?
Slow.
Slow, which is like very. It's a mean spell.
Is the game lagging or something? I don't see my result coming up.
It might be lagging a little bit.
Nothing moves on the screen either.
You must have failed and it's affecting your PC.
Yeah, maybe. I need to roll 20 to make it anyways, so doesn't matter.
Oh, damn.
Okay,
But
Moors.
-4, I have 15, so yeah, I need to get pretty freaking good roll. Alright, 19 or 20.
Okay, Raymond
But
resists.
I have 1 attack only anyways.
Onrus resists. Lazarus resists
More has to make a save.
at a -4.
Plus 3
And
from recitation, so just a -1.
-1, yep.
So did my roll ever come up?
I haven't seen it yet.
Okay, let me try it again.
And he makes a save.
Oh. What?
Okay.
I rolled the exact number I needed.
Okay. Wow. It does not affect anyone in its AoE. Okay. That could have been a fatal mistake for Ilsensine. Alright, here we go.
Oh, hell yeah.
Next up is the Kuotoa Monitor. Who actually moves faster in water than he does on land. So I'm not actually going to count it moving through water as movement at all because this pool is so small. So 1, 2, nothing, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay, next up is Varen.
Alright. Time to get some work. He'll take flight for this, of course. And hey, it's supposed to go well. We're gonna be golden.
Okay,
Alright,
Varen has a -4 to hit.
Come on, Varen.
From the blur spell.
You deserve the XP. You.
Oh, and don't
Send it
forget
back.
to give him altitude as well. And that was less than a half move, so after your attacks, you will have to complete your movement.
Yep, that's fine. See, -4 to hit, but I got a +3 from recitation, so it's just a minus.
-1, yeah.
-6 for 18 points of damage.
Hell yeah.
-1. +7 from skill and magic. Yep. It's actually a huge creature, so it only takes 12 damage from that.
Okay, 12 points of damage.
And you can see its green bar, right?
Yeah, I was kind of hoping that would literally send it back to where it came from. As part of the Dispel Evil spell.
That Dispel Evil is going to automatically dispel the blur spell on it. So he is no longer blurred.
Oh, so I gotta keep ripping at its magical defenses before it goes away. Alright.
And he gets magic resistance. Okay. Because it was a spell, so he gets
True.
magic resistance. Okay. What was it called? Dispel Evil?
Yes.
And he successfully magic resists the Dispel Evil spell.
Alright, offhand sword.
Aww.
And it will turn to face you as well. So it's not a rear attack.
Yep, plus 2 to hit.
And it doesn't bear its back to anybody.
That'll be a miss.
That is a miss. You don't have penalties to hit now because you dispelled its spell. So good, yeah, good, okay. Yeah, you gave yourself plus 3.
-5 exactly.
-5
Or 10
for
points
10
of
damage.
And another magic resistance save, please. I just need to hit it with melee combat. Didn't say I need to use a weapon.
Say again?
Yeah, the spell says I just have to hit it in melee combat. Does not mean I need to use my weapon every time I try.
So, as far as I know, the spell only works one time. It doesn't like enchant your weapon for the duration of the spell. It's
Okay.
It works just like what was that? The electrical spell. Like, you hit somebody with it once, it does its thing, and it's discharged.
This spell's a lot less useful than I thought it would be, since everything that's worth sending back to where it came from has magic resistance.
It could, yeah. Could have magic resistance.
Oh, 10 points of damage. I'll be happy with that. Left talon. Will be a miss, unfortunately. And I finish off my movement at the end of my turn.
No, you do that right now. So you did a total of how much damage to it? 22?
In total, yeah, 22 points of damage.
Okay, so 12 and then 10.
It's something, right?
Yeah.
It's a start.
And you can see its health bar, right? Its damage is probably the most effective. Yeah. Yeah, the priest using the spell causes a summoned creature of evil nature and evil creature from another plane. A creature summoned caster return to its own plane. Place when the caster successfully strikes it. Melee combat examples such creatures. An evil enchantment such as a charm spell cast by an evil creature that is subject to a normal dispel magic spell can be automatically dispelled by the dispel evil spell. The spell lasts for a maximum of 1 round for each experience level of the caster or until expended. Yeah, it says or until expended. So you expended it.
Yep, and it didn't work.
Yeah.
Shame. I thought it was a good idea.
It was
yeah,
a good idea.
It was a good idea, and I'm actually going to give you wait, where'd your character go? Oh, okay. I see.
Down here, just took advantage of my 90-degree turn and finished out my movement.
I'm going to give you 100 XP for a clever idea.
Yeah.
It didn't save the party, though, so no 500 XP bonus. But if you have multiple spells, that could possibly work. I would just try using lower resistance on him first, to lower his magic resistance a bit. And lower resistance actually stacks. So if you cast it on the same target multiple times, you can lower their resistance pretty far. And then there's spells like Tasha's Uncontrollable Hideous Laughter, which cannot be resisted. But basically, yeah. That's...
Yeah, for future reference, which book is lower magic resistance in?
It's probably Tome of Magic, but I would just look it up on Purple Worm. Yeah. That's like at higher levels, that is one of the reasons why you need a wizard with you in the party, is to cast lower resistance on all those demons and devils and shit that you fight at higher levels. Okay, next up is going to be the Mind Flayer. And he is going to, I guess, Ego Whip Varen. See if he can daze him.
Area
Special
boys.
powers. Psionics. Psionic Combat. Ego Whip. Varen. No defense mode. Open mind. And minimum PSPs is 4. Okay, Mind Flayer spell. Okay, hits MAC of 9 or worse.
Wow, it actually fails for once.
Yep. Yeah, he failed.
Yay!
And it will try to dominate you again. So go ahead and roll a spell save. Unadjusted spell save.
+3 from Righteous Wrath of the Faithful.
Oh, because it blocks science
Yeah, it
too?
makes them harder to hold their charm.
Okay. So sciences, domination, Baron. Oh, you save. Okay.
Yeah, with a natural 20 at that.
Nice.
His Baron's just done with being mind controlled.
Yeah. Okay, so that was 4, 4, 6, 6, 10, 20. There we go. All right. Next up would be Dargar, but it's going to be Illuvio on the west map. I'm guessing he's probably just going to come over to the entrance map.
Oh yes, indeed he
Okay.
do. It's going to be and then he'll move on to the
Copy. Delete. Entrance map.
So he's not being attacked anymore, so yay!
He could be followed.
You know, every day's got another battle. Let me just see about this.
Okay. Next up is the Earth Elemental on the East Wing. These Earth Elementals are so slow. They should give him a burrowing movement rate that's like twice as fast. Okay, it's the one in front. Okay, so 3. 4, 5. Six. And next up is another Earth Elemental. On the East Wing. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Next up is a Drow, probably on the West Wing. Oh yeah, he walks right up to Walt, draws his short sword and dagger, and goes to work on Walt.
Oh man!
Attack. Short sword. Walt. Front. Melee. Same height. No mod. No mod. AC 0 for 5. I'm gonna go ahead and put you on this map now that your character has been damaged. Oh, you're already here. Okay. That's good. So, Walt takes 5 damage. And he comes around with his dagger. Go ahead and reduce Walt's health by 5, and another 3 for a total of 8. Walt's not holding up in melee combat very well.
Total of 8.
Total of 8,
Well,
yeah.
he wasn't expecting to. He was expecting to hide.
Yeah. Okay, next up is Gravo. On the East Wing map, and I think his path is still blocked. So I'm just going to go straight down to Onras on the North map.
Why is Walt's AC so bad anyway?
He is a mage / thief and has no armor. He relies on his
makes
stealth.
sense.
He relies on his stealth and his magic.
But he avoided that and he came out and like, yeah, fight me! So, yeah, but is that what this guy is anyway?
Fight me! Fight me!
Oh no, you fought me!
Uh-oh. I hope that wasn't...
Just measuring.
Okay. I was about to say I hope that bling wasn't OBS, but it looks like OBS is going fine. I think it might have been my voice changer. Yep.
And Ra still sees the threat this Mind Flayer poses, on account that it's still trying to dominate Baron, so he's gonna kill it. Or at least try
Okay.
to. Five exactly for 9 points of damage.
9 points. It survives. Go ahead.
I was just gonna make a turn. Oh right, he has still has 2 claw attacks. -3 for 9 more points of damage.
Okay. Survives. You're depleting his health quickly.
Yep, and AC 3 for 8 more points of damage. His claw game is on point right now.
Oh yeah. Next up is Boogie Will on the entrance map. Right here.
Yep.
Go ahead and fix Lazarus' initiative unless he's casting a spell or something.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I'm going into the north.
Okay.
Oh, that was 5, and then yeah, that'll be north.
Okay, so 6. James, did you mean to have Lazarus go twice at the same time?
Well, no, it's that he used to have 3 attacks, but since this is the since this is an even round of combat,
Gotcha.
he does not have an extra attack this round.
Okay.
He has one from Right Wrath of the Faithful, but he does not have another one from being a specialist. In fact, none of them do. Well, for this round anyway. Next round they will, but this round they don't.
Yeah.
Half attacks per round are weird, Josh.
Yeah, tell me about it. That Mind Flayer is supposed to have 2 psionic attacks this round and a psionic power.
Alright. And so I'll go, well,
So I think he has 3 more squares of movement left.
yep. I don't see a square though. I don't see a token.
It's right here.
What? Oh, there it is. There. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Can he see? No, I can't see. I'm that end of his move.
Say again.
That is the end of his movement. That's the end of her turn.
Okay.
Oh, I could. Don't hurt my butt symbol off me. Only need to have purple
Purple
dot.
Yeah. Okay, next up is Lazarus.
I just go question about Il Sensing.
Say again.
Quick question about Il Sensing. Does he have any weapons or thrashing limbs for AOs that I can know?
AOs? Yeah, he has 2 tentacles.
Right.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Speaking of which, he was supposed to get an AOO on Baron.
Oh, fantastic. Alright. Baron's AC is a -4. Actually, I kept my mouth shut.
2 tentacles.
He can swing both of his tentacles. As
Not
part
an
of the
AOO, no. No. Of course not. Let's see. Oh. Oh shit, okay. 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 Huge creatures have a speed of 9, right?
I believe so.
Yeah. Okay, and then this. Alright. Remove the bite. There is no bite. And I didn't actually set up his physical attacks. That's funny.
Oh, he strikes me as mostly a wizard.
Let's see. He has weird Thaco that I think I need to test. 5 by 2 floor would be. Oh shit! Let's see. Divided by 2. Ceiling would be 7 times 2. Level divided by 3. He has strange Thaco that I don't understand. Let's see. Maybe it's cleric factor. Let's see. That's close. Cleric Thaco is close. I'll just use it for now. Okay. So his attacks are weird. He does a right tentacle attack against Varen in passing. This attack is going to be against Varen's intelligence. So front, shoulder melee.
What?
His intelligence, same elevation. Are you protected? Like, is your armor class increased by any of those spells, or no?
My saving throws are, my armor class is not.
Okay. So this, if this hits, it's against his intelligence. You
that's a
are
mess.
shieldless.
I am in
And that is off by 1 Thaco. I don't understand how to change that, but yeah, he just has his own weird Thaco. Okay. So that would actually be -2, but you're in Kung Fu stance, so he misses you. I'm just going to straight up put his Thaco into his thing. because I don't understand what class he's supposed to be. So I'm just going to put his numeric Thaco directly in.
I need a pocket wizard to just cast Stone Skin on me all day. Are you volunteering, Calamar?
Hey, if I had a stone skin, you know I'd give it to you. You know I would, but I only have the 2, and then we need them. You know, my people.
That's
Okay.
it. I need to go hedge editor.
All right, so now what's oh yeah, Lazarus is attacking?
Yep.
Okay. Go ahead.
Will he turn to face Lazarus?
He's not gonna bother.
Let's be a flank attack. Front or flank, Josh?
I don't even see where Lazarus is, honestly.
I'll ping him.
Oh, that's against the Mind Flayer.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
not.
Let's see. He is going to face that way, and that will be front. Owen-Ross is on his flank. So that's frontal attack.
-4 for 9 points.
Okay, yep, that hits, and he survives. Go ahead and roll again. Well, it survives.
Crit fail had happened eventually.
Okay, go ahead and give him a kick me sign. And at that, we will take our next 5-minute break.
Alright.
And we'll come back and have Velkane's turn while I just move Shirka. Be right back in 5. All right, I'm back. Okay, next up.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Next up is Velcane. Velcane, are you here? I'll just move up Shirka while we're waiting for Velcane to come back.
By the way, my husband found the cat. It's not lost.
Oh.
She was on top of the freezer
The freezer?
in the backyard. Going, meow.
Hmm.
Aw, sweet babies.
Velcane, are you back yet?
Oh yeah, I'm back.
Okay, 1 second. I'm just moving Shirka. And were you casting a spell?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna move Shirka up. She's jogging. This has been a very joggy dungeon. Okay, 4, 11, 17. 20, 23. Ooh, she barely makes it to the north map. By 1 square. So she's right behind Boogie Will now. Like 3 squares behind him. Okay. And go ahead, Velcane. What
I need to be moved to the north map.
Oh, okay. Velcane on the north map.
Okay.
And I completely missed what spell it was.
It was an innate spell like a buddy.
Oh, nice.
So I'm gonna be casting Fairy Fire.
Could you go ahead? Yeah, roll a template again. Okay, up to 240 feet. The duration is your level times 4, so it's always going to be 28 rounds as long as you're level 7. Okay, so 70 square feet within a 40-foot radius. Alright, so what is the center of your AoE within 240 feet?
The Ilsenton. I'm casting it on him.
Directly on him. Okay.
Yeah, I'm marking him with it.
Okay. So he will be affected by fairy while he is there. Nope, there's no saving throw. Just use the AoE as height of the targets or fraction thereof for wider creatures. Okay. So 70 square feet within a 40-foot radius of the AoE. Okay, 70 square feet. So the height of Ilsensine. Okay, so he has an 8-foot diameter. Oh, he's actually a large creature. We need to shrink him down a little bit. Okay. And change his speeds. But he has an 8-foot diameter, so sorry, or fraction thereof for wider creatures. So 8 feet. Alright, so Ilsensine on, let's see, what dots are not taken? What was that gold dot for, Marin?
Oh, Dispel Evil, that's gone now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Removing
so
it now.
Go ahead and remove it. And... I'll remove it on the turn order. Okay, so Ilsensine, Brine Druid, Moors, Raymond, Onras, the Mind Flayer, and Lazarus all get gold dots. Yeah, okay. So the effect of the spell is if the viewer is near bright lights, outlined objects or creatures are visible at 240 feet in the dark and 120 feet if the viewer is near a bright light source. Outlined creatures are easier to strike, thus opponents gain a +2 bonus to attack rolls in darkness, including moonlit nights, and a +1 bonus in twilight or better. So everyone gets a +1 bonus to hit all these guys. You know what? I think we should probably roll magic resistance for this, because there's no save, but it doesn't say there's no magic resistance. So, I guess Brine Druid is the only one that doesn't have magic resistance, so go ahead and give...
I don't have any, at the moment at least.
Yeah, so go ahead and give Brine Druid a gold dot, because it automatically gets him. And then Onras, Raymond, Lazarus, Moors, they get magic resistance. So does the Mind Flayer and Ilsensine. Okay, so fairy fire. No modifier. Okay, so Ilsensine resists the foxfire or fairy fire, whatever you want to call it. So no gold dot for him. James, you there?
Yep, rolling magic resistance.
Okay. And the Mind Flayer also resists it. So, magic resistance only works on spells and spell-like abilities from, magic creatures.
Onras failed.
So, Onras gets a gold dot. And I'm putting a tracker thing up. Caps lock on. Gold.
Wars
dot.
passes. Okay, Raven fails.
Damn it, Belkane. Yeah, Raymond gets a gold dot.
This be considered or give magic saves. A lot of people put magic save on this, so the reason to cast it. Open.
Oh, it's not a save. It's magic resistance.
Or magic resist because
And that was 20,
it just outlines somebody.
28 rounds.
Oh, he actually passed. Okay, so long story short, poor Moores is pulling an Edmund right now. He's shining.
Yeah, and Raymond and Brian Druid.
My turn now, finally. I think there was one before me.
Let's see, Raymond gets a gold dot. And Onras gets a gold dot. Okay. So Belkane just did kind of a faux pas and, with the best intentions, tried to use one of his drow abilities on Ilsensine's avatar, but it kind of backfired. Didn't hit the avatar successfully. Didn't hit the Mind Flayer successfully. And lit up Brian Druid, Raymond, and Onras with green magical sort of fiery, like St. Elmo's fire kind of light. And now everyone has +1 to hit them. So for like 28 rounds unless dispelled. Okay. So next would be Lin Po Po, and then Lao Shan, and then the Osquip, but I think the Osquip died. Okay, next is actually Gromnar on, I think, the center map.
Yes.
Okay. Ilsensine Temple entrance.
And he's still at a jog, moving to the edge there. Is 7 of his 18.
Okay.
And I assume that there's another part of the temple in that direction.
Yes. Yes, sir. Okay. I'm now moving you to the north map. Place your token in a second. So you come up right next to Shirka. Way down here. Way down here. And you still have a bunch of movement left, right?
Yes. And that there would be his 18 at a jog.
Okay. So you brighten up the room with your light. You see a pool in the middle of the room. It's about 15 feet across, I'd say. And it's rippling waters. And the pool is in a part of the floor that's sort of shaped like a sun. And you can see that there is actually a light in the floor that's slowly like rotating around this sun, and right now it's right here. It kind of is obvious that this is a sun temple, and it's not actually a temple that was originally dedicated to Ilsensine. It's almost like it's a stolen temple. But you know, you'd think that a sun temple would be underneath the sun rather than deep in the earth like this, or deep in Solynod Hex like this. All right, moving right along. Next would be Asher, but she's not here, and Brian Jurid is up.
Okay. I'll try to shake my head a little bit. No, my mind is my own, and try to bite the Ilsenstin.
Okay. Ilsensine is 10 feet up from the floor, but being that you are like 2 squares long, I'll allow you to reach up. You're like the size of a horse.
Yeah, it has higher ground, so I have a lower ground, though.
Yeah.
Yep.
Natural one. Go ahead and give yourself a kick me sign. And
what is the hit me sign?
The kick me sign looks like this one. It
Look
is
at my token. You see the target dummy? That's the
yeah,
one.
Let me see when I gotta
Should
find
be the bottom right.
Is, oh yeah, okay, got it.
Looks like a little bullseye. Okay.
All right, miss.
Next up is
Stumble.
Jezzy.
I don't have my. Oops. I messed up my head worse than I thought.
Okay, Shannon, are you there?
Yep. So I'm gonna let me scroll in the window here, and Dizzy's gonna fly up 1, 2, and that takes her to the middle map.
Okay.
She's still complaining. So she'll say,
they're sticky. Get it off me. Get this stuff off me. Gross.
Okay. She pops up on the middle map.
So I think I moved 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Okay.
I'm a little slow when it comes to catching my person. When I'm there, they're glad. Maybe. All right.
Okay, next up on the north map is Moors.
Yep, he's gonna try and stab at the giant brain creature.
Okay. What's he using?
Long spear.
Okay, go ahead.
Front, lower ground. That's a total miss. Ouch. Rolled a 2.
Yeah, not only that, but you notice the spear passes right through it. As though he weren't even there. So...
Of course he's one of those types. Alright, I got a solution for that too. They'll just take another round.
Okay.
So you can do this round then.
Say again?
Alright, that's my turn. Says I have a solution to that too, but it's gonna take another round.
So, fortunately, your Asheras count as monsters. So do you want to try?
They don't
your...
have that.
Yeah.
Yes, they don't have that problem. But yeah, he's still like 10 feet up, right?
Yeah, you're on lower ground. With your long spear, you'd be able to reach him, but with your claws, you're gonna have to be flying.
Alright, then that'll be enough for Morge's initial turn. He gets another attack this round.
Okay. Next up is an Earth Elemental on the East Wing. The slowest of the bunch. Three, 4, 5, 6. Right behind the other one. Okay, next up on the north map is Raymond.
Yep, he's gonna go continue the flare hater. And he's gonna stab a flare.
And the flare does not turn. So you get a rear attack.
AC 4 for 9 points of damage.
Okay. Go ahead and describe how you take it out with your long spear.
He jams spear in the Mind Flayer's knees. And then when it falls to the ground, he puts it right through its head.
Nice. Okay. At this time, everyone is going to get XP for 8 Mind Flayers. Incoming XP. This is a lot of XP, so just be glad you guys showed up today, because this is pretty heavy. Okay.
It's nice not to share.
Yeah. All right. So, number of creatures 8. Mind Flayer. Okay, they are 9,000 each.
Oh my gosh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 player characters. NPCs who earn XP. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 NPCs. Number of creatures defeated was all 8 of them. Number of hit dice per creature. They're actually 8 plus 4 hit dice, making them a total of 9 hit dice legally.
Sweet.
Because every plus 3 counts as another hit die. And number of warriors and bards in the party. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, sorry, 11. Incoming XP, incoming XP. Lots of XP.
Holy shit.
Okay, NPC with 1 class.
You all are very welcome.
What was the last XP bonus?
Not even close to that big.
Yeah.
Ooh, and that's sweet 60 hit dice.
I think it was like 679.
Not bad at all for Baron.
Yeah.
That's a nice jump towards level 7.
Yep.
Mind Flayers, surprisingly good sources of XP.
Yes, very good.
Assuming they don't eat your brains or enslave you during that time.
Okay, so Gravo definitely gained a level. Alright.
Too bad nobody's playing Gravo.
Yeah, but somebody could pick him up as a henchman or something.
Hey,
Okay.
he's a decently leveled warrior now. He's worth picking up.
And Raymond has some movement left and 2 more attacks, right?
Yep. His movement ends about there. But, see, it's 10 feet up and 10 feet away. Can I still hit him with my spear?
With a multiple attack, but you don't have that right now.
Yeah, obviously. I mean, he has multiple attack at the end of the round, but yeah. Just check, make sure I still can. Alright.
Yeah, you got reach of 2 with long spears, right?
Yep.
Okay, next up is Calamar on the... What map is Calamar on?
Center.
Center. Okay.
He's going to keep running into the center, and he's going to jog.
Oh, to the north? Yeah.
8 already, and I Then I move there. And I'll move the rest. So it's 8. I have to. There we go. 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18.
Beware of the
19,
the pond
20,
or puddle or whatever.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Is there I'm noticing that these gems have the scatter effect on it. Are they radiating anything?
Yeah, they're radiating light, and they're also radiating these rays.
Oh.
You can see throughout the room.
These rays?
Yeah.
She'll go over to one. I don't have any more. She'll try to with her bow, I guess, because that's the weapon I had.
What are you gonna shoot?
I want to shoot with Jimmy things because maybe this is all she has, and if we get rid of it, maybe she'll go away, right?
Mm.
We don't want to deal with it. So she's gonna get you can't click on something in the. Shall I just click on myself or what? What's the deal?
Yeah, go ahead and click on yourself.
Okay, front. Oh, I'm sorry. It is so lagged. Just I think I did everything. Oh, there it goes. -4, 4, 4. But I did it.
Okay, so you cracked the gem thing?
Yeah.
Or
yeah.
not the gem, but it's like a basically a worthless crystal formation that's been carved into almost like an orb shape, and it seems to be emitting light and supporting these rays. And this happens. And the sonic machine shuts off.
Okay then. That's something.
As the gem cracks. And it stops emitting light. Which gem did you shoot? I mean, crystal.
I'm sorry, I'm eating. I did the one right next to me.
The one on the wall or the one on the floor?
On the wall.
Okay. Okay, and it stops emitting light.
Mm-hmm.
And it shut the whole machine off.
Yay?
And it was a clever idea, but to no avail. Ilsensine is already here.
Ah.
Okay. So, next up is Varen's multiple attack. He already did a half move, right?
Yeah, so he's not going anywhere.
And
But next round, he can move into ill-sensing space without provoking AOs not to leave.
Yeah. He did only use 45 degrees of his turn, though. If you want to, change your facing, you should be facing south right now, actually. You could...
In that case, it's up facing south.
You can only turn 45 degrees. You already turned 45.
And 45 degrees to the right, then. So I'd be able to turn again on my turn and go after him.
That's 90 degrees. So you'd be facing diagonal. There you go.
Like that, okay.
All right, next up is Onrus. Was he the one that rolled a 1? Nope, that was Lazarus.
That was Lazarus.
Okay.
Onrus will have to move over here and stab.
Okay. The brain god will face Moors. So it will be a frontal attack.
And a miss.
And Onrus and Moors are now threatened. And yep, that's a miss. Okay, next up is Lazarus, who rolled a 1. And then
So he's
Raymond.
not going anywhere.
Raymond.
Yep, front, short melee. Lower. Misses.
And also the spear just passes right through ill-sensing. Let's see, ill-sensing is no longer blurry. Alright, end of round. And you can go ahead and roll initiative.
So if I want to move, get to the flight and bite it, I roll for movement with attack option rather than attack. No, maybe. I don't want to be getting my lower ground effectively.
I'll allow you to begin flight from where you're at and face him in the same movement.
Alright.
And you won't get lower ground. You might pass through his threatened area, though. So in that case, you would have a opportunity attack.
Yeah, I'll take it. Him casting in my threatened area did nothing either, so...
Yeah. Okay.
Just roll for movement with attack option then.
You don't want to bite him?
Oh, I want to bite him. Oh, actually, you roll bite. Okay, got it.
Yeah, roll bite. And then Velcane, you wanted to be on what map?
The center map.
Center map.
And I'd like to be on the center map too.
Okay.
I'd also like to be on the west map now, so I can do that. What is the spell that I want to cast at close speed? Damn it, I have to find it. Divination?
What does the spell do?
It will. Hang on, I'll find the name of it. Color spray. What is color spray? I can't find it.
First level wizard, I believe.
Yeah, I'm in first level wizard spells, but I haven't chosen the school, and I've been searching everything.
Oh, you don't know what school it is?
Yeah.
I'd check alteration.
Alteration. Okay. I went there, but I might have overlooked it.
And then maybe illusion.
No, it is alteration.
Burning hands, color spray. Well, golly, I'm staring right at it. Okay. Doesn't help that everything is slow.
Yeah.
Ooh, Lord.
Is there anyone who is not finished?
No, I'm actually think I'm good for most part.
Okay, here we go. Time now is 11:29 a.m. 28 December 1085. The gold dot is Velkane's Fairy Fire. The yellow dot is Confusion from Lay's Amulet of Confusion. So gold dot is already being used, but it's on a different map, so it doesn't matter. Green dot is Baron's Righteous Wrath of the Faithful. Everybody go ahead and remove your purple dot. If you have a purple dot, delete it. Recitation is over.
Yep. It served its purpose.
I think that's also Calamar, but you're probably not on this map.
I am not on the map. I'm on the. Can you meet me there if you need me? What do I need to do for Calamar?
Remove the purple dot.
Okay.
Alright, so first up is Onras, and it looks like Ilsensine is casting a spell, so if Onras hits him, it will foil the spell. But you have to hit him.
Actually, I'm actually gonna make I want to make a grapple check. Actually, grab him.
Okay. To grab. Okay. Hopefully I filled out his stats. Well, that was fucking stupid. When they wrote this book, they put not applicable under strength, dex, and con. You know what? I guess that means he literally is spectral. So your grab goes right through him. That sucks.
Okay.
Yep, that sucks.
Wait, can you make AoE rolls while casting a spell?
Say again?
Can you make attacks opportunity while casting a spell?
No, that's like a 3rd edition rule. The only attacks of opportunity that go off from not moving are attacking a creature, attacking someone other than the creature in whose threatened area you are with a missile attack, or passing through someone's threatened area. So, casting spells does not cause attacks of opportunity.
I mean, can he make attack of opportunity while casting his spell?
Oh, no. It would have to be after his spell is over.
Alright, then.
So he is currently not threatening.
And Oris is going to back away some distance. Because, again...
Okay.
He's, moving away from this creature.
Yeah. The reason being is he's using his tentacles to cast the spell, so he would have to stop casting. Excuse me, sorry about that. I coughed right into my
Feel
mic.
free, Ilsensine. Stop casting. It's fine. Fine.
Yeah, he's not gonna stop casting.
And no problem. I just gotta use the other Asura ability. It's fine.
Other Asura ability. Yeah. Okay.
If I can't touch him, then I have to do the other thing.
Next up is Ilsensine. And there's an explosion in the room.
That is a fast fireball.
Yeah, he rolled... Let's see, Walt cast Color Spray. 4.31, which means on his D10 roll he rolled a 1.
Yeah, that's actually a very effective spell at this moment.
Let's see, I'm going to put it... Okay, I'm gonna put it right here. So there's an explosion in the room. It goes. The spell does not affect Ilsensine in any way, shape, or form, but Lazarus, Raymond, Moors, they get magic resistance against the fireball spell. And then Brian Druid gets saving throw versus spell for half damage.
Alright.
Lazarus
Let
makes
me
the
do
save.
that.
Lazarus passes the magic resistance. Raymond does not.
Raymond gets a saving throw versus spell for half damage. Okay, Brian Druid will take half damage. Brian Druid, are you immune to fire?
I don't know.
I mean, Gold
I
Dragon.
would think
so...
at some point I will be. If I'm not yet.
I mean, Gold Dragon might be resistant. Who knows? Okay, it's 2 failures.
So Raymond and
Let me
Moors.
see if I can find anything
get
about
Yep,
saved.
they
it.
blew their magic resistance. Alright, so it's save versus spell.
Yep, you are not immune to fire yet.
Yep.
But you pass your save, so you will take half damage.
Morse fails his save.
Ooh, Moors gonna take full damage.
Yeah, 10d6 fireball. This is going to suck.
Okay. And
Raymond passes.
Raymond passes and takes half damage. Alright. So Brian Druid and Raymond, they both take 19 damage. And the guy that failed takes 38 fire damage.
Ouch.
Moors. And he also needs to roll an item save for his long spear. And Brian Druid, did you subtract 19 health?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
My long spear is thick wood.
I have 32
Uh,
left.
thin
One
wood.
failed fireball away.
Saves his thin wood.
Oh, it passes.
Okay. Yeah, thick wood is like trees, walls, stuff like that. Okay. Next up is Boogie Will. Oh, and did you subtract 19 health from Raymond?
I did. That's why he's at 23.
All right. Next
He's
up
originally
is
at 46.
Boogie Will.
All right. So what Boogie Will's gonna do is run up. Let me see how far he can run. Let me see. One,
He's-
two,
He's no longer exhausted either, but he hasn't been jogging yet.
9. Yeah, I think that's about the same. But next time I will jog. Boogie Will goes, ugh,
You can jog now if you want.
I can? Yay!
Yeah.
Oh, I get some energy back. Run, run, run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. I'm trying to see, and I still don't see it. Okay.
You might have to zoom out.
Yeah, I will. But yeah, right here. Boogie is ahead of Kalmar, so you know he's got some talent. But
Yeah,
other
you
than
see him.
that,
He's right here.
Yep. So he'll go. Oh, okay, great.
All right, next up is. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say that's the end of my move.
Okay, next up is the Kuotoa Monitor. Who can't even reach ill sensing. Yeah. I don't know what he's gonna. He's gonna take. He's just gonna take cover. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Repeat after me. I hate flying enemies.
Yeah. It makes it difficult to kill them, just like flying player characters. Okay. Kuotoa Monitor is done. Next up is Morgan on the entrance map.
Yep.
Okay, are you grabbing another scroll?
Yep.
Okay, may I have a D2 roll, please? 2 scrolls left. Okay, that means you pick up scroll number 4. I believe that was one of the 2 left. And that'll need to be updated on the treasure thing. Fire treasure.
And then just shoot me over to the north map some more there for Volcane's turn. That comes up.
That's weird. Okay. I'm just updating my records real quick. Okay. Okay, and you wanted me to put you where?
The north room, or wing, since Vilkin's next. Or whenever Vilkin. There.
Yeah, next up is actually Varen.
Alright. Okay, Vernon's going to make...
You have to fly at least 17 squares to maintain flight.
They're not mean to stop there, so...
I haven't seen Varen move. Okay. That's actually a 180-degree turn, so... Because you're facing down and to the left. Okay, that would be a 90-degree turn. And you'll crash into the wall.
In that case, I'm probably just better off landing then.
Okay. And you can still make a half move if you like.
Yep, that's all I can do this round.
Okay. Next up is Morris.
He's going to withdraw.
Okay. After that is Brian Jurid. He can't quite withdraw that far. If he's on foot, he can withdraw 6 squares. That was actually 9 squares.
Alright, 6 squares then.
Okay. Yeah, Brian Druid, you're up. Vesa, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Alright, I'm trying to bite him. Maybe my head is a little bit clearer than last time.
Okay. Go ahead and fix your facing first.
Yep.
And then whichever direction you want to start flying. Okay. And then go ahead and give yourself a wing.
Yep.
With a 1.
Yep.
And then go ahead and make your attack roll.
Alright. And
Hey, Low.
attack.
Everybody, Low is in the chat. Low 505.
Sup?
Am I considered back right now based on where it's facing?
Yes, you are actually. But it's actually going to change facing because Moore's withdrew. So
Okay.
yeah, sorry about that.
Bite,
It's going to
again,
be
so
from the front now.
Okay.
So
Probably no. Miss. And then how much did I have to minimum fly?
you have to move at least half of your flying movement rate.
Okay.
So for you, that's 20 squares south.
7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I'm about here. Done.
And okay.
Next turn.
That's actually 18 squares. You need 2 more.
Oh. Two more. All right. There we go.
And then you can also change your facing.
Wing over.
You'll lose altitude if you do a wing over, so you'll actually force yourself to land by doing
okay.
a wing over.
Well, I'm better off gaining altitude and then wing overing next round.
Okay. You can gain up to 20 feet of altitude in here, but it's going to it's going to shorten your forward movement.
More a bit than to gain that altitude.
I mean your maximum movement, that is.
Yeah, I know. So I'll get the altitude to do a wing over next round.
How much altitude do you lose by doing a wing over?
What was it again? I'll have to double check. I won't do any of it. I'll just turn around the next round. I need heal anyways. Next hit that it does will kill me. Unless I get really lucky on resistance roll.
Okay. Let's see. Dargar's not here today. Next up is actually going to be an Earth Elemental. On the East Wing. Possibly on the East Wing. And it is. Okay. So, 2 movement gets it out to the entrance. Okay. Next up is the Drow on the West Wing that is fighting Walt. Shannon, are you there? Shannon?
Oh my goodness, you're talking to me. Okay. Who was in it? Who was it?
Walt.
Whose turn is it?
Walt is getting attacked.
Okay, so Walt is going to turn. No, Walt is
It's not
going
his
to-
turn. It's not his turn. He's getting attacked right now.
Aw. Okay.
So the Drow goes to attack Walt with his short sword and dagger. Does Walt speak Elvish?
I don't think so. He's a. Let me look. He's a gnome, so he shouldn't have that. I'll look. Gnomish, common, undercommon, and Kuatoan, so no.
Oh, okay. The Drow mutters something in foreign language that he doesn't understand. Okay, comes around with his short sword and doesn't quite dig into Walt's skin with it. And then comes around with dagger from the other side.
James, I see Dean Dorvo in here.
Yeah.
Thank you for him.
Dean Dorvo has been forgotten. Long forgotten.
In fairness,
I
I would
keep-
literally require. Yeah, honestly, Josh forgets about Dean, and so do I.
No, I actually reminded you about him at the beginning of the session. And you're
Right,
like, Dean has not been forgotten. And then you forgot about him. But yeah, Walt he gets stuck like a pig with a dagger in his side, and he takes 2 damage.
All right then. Then you have to take me over next round to go roll initiative for Dean.
Okay.
It's in the west wing. Ask for it.
Okay, next up is Alluvio on the entrance map.
Oh, yes, indeed. And I'm going to try to find, is there anything? There we go. I see the people. These are the ones who are Calamar's followers. I'm gonna start going that way. So I'm gonna hit. Oh, he's gonna go like this, so he's gonna go against the wall. Okay, that's the end of our move.
Okay. Next up is going to be Lazarus on the North Wing map.
Yep. He's on the ground so he can pick his face before he flies, right?
He can do what?
He's on the ground so he can, adjust his facing before he starts taking flight, right?
Absolutely, yes. That is true. Free facing while you're on foot. At any time. Just make sure that you only move in 8 directions, and that's definitely not 8. You only have 8 directions to move. Yep, that's about. There you go.
Yeah, if he gains 10 feet of altitude, that will be half his movement.
Okay, that is actually 135 degrees of turning.
Hold up, let me see.
If you're traveling northwest, the most you could turn would be to the southwest.
Yeah, I hate flying enemies. Alright then, you know what? Screw it.
You could go straight for him from where you're at, but you probably will take an attack of opportunity.
That's the thing I'm trying to avoid. Yep, flight rules are not easy. Right. Yeah, it will be a 135 degree turn. Alright then. Yep. Yep, wing 2.
Okay. So that would make your total movement.
That would have made it
33 squares minus 4. Would be,
7 squares to get there. Another 4 to gain my height.
Well, it's 33 minus 4 squares for the height is your movement rate. So that would be 29, and you have to move half that.
Yep. Move 7.
Which would be
So leaves
15 squares from your origin.
Oh well.
You move 6 to get there. You'd have to move another 9 for this pass.
-6 for 15 points of damage.
Okay. With the flame tongue. Okay.
Yes.
And the flame tongue, I believe, is just not powerful enough. Let me look it up again. Oh, Low 505 says you're all going to die.
Thanks
Yeah.
for the vote of confidence.
That's what I got up today saying. So yeah.
Sometimes resets are good.
Everybody gets to roll a level 1 character.
I guess it depends on how long Osensine's avatar can stay in the prime.
Okay, flame tongue. Fine, flame tongue you. Sword +1, flame tongue +2 versus regenerating creatures, etc. Regenerating, cold using, or avian. +4 resented. Yeah, it's just not strong enough, man. The flame tongue itself passes right through him.
Okay, hold up. What? He's got a flame tongue and it doesn't hit ill sense. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
We're gonna die.
You have claws, though.
Yep, I'll use those then.
Wait, where did he just go?
I didn't go anywhere.
No, your token disappeared. Oh, it's underneath Ilsensine for some reason.
Yep, that's a problem. Oh, that's also a crit.
Whoop whoop.
Let's see, do the claws actually work?
Yes, they do. And you cause 10 damage. Wait, what level is Lazarus?
Level 7.
Let me check real quick. I'm pretty sure it does. That's called level... Let's see, tables... That is one table I can never find when I need it. You know what? I'm going to make a macro for that. That's going to be next month's Patreon content. Right there is that table. And I'm going to math the fuck out of it too. Because you can never find this table when you need it. And I don't even remember the name of it. It's like weapon resistance table or something. Special weapons, attack roll adjustment. Oh, okay, that's all treasure. Weather conditions, ship type, boat movement, terrain modifiers. Dungeon level. Poison strength, marines. Here it is, hit dice versus immunity. So 4 plus 1 or more counts as a +1 weapon. 6 plus 2 or more counts as a +2 weapon. +2 weapon. What level is he now?
He's 7.
He's 7, so he counts as a +2 weapon. So yes, you cause damage.
12 points of damage.
Yeah, with the crit, yeah, 12 points. Okay. And your other claw, please. So the reason why I'm allowing that is because your followers are, I made them as per the monster, so I'm counting them as monsters. And
just enough.
Yep.
9 more points of damage.
9 more points of damage. That's 9. Okay. Go ahead and make the rest of your movement, and you will take an attack of opportunity against your intelligence.
Yeah. And he'll land here. Oh yeah, Lazarus does have a shield now. I should adjust his AC.
Yeah, go ahead and adjust your...
Yeah, what size was the shield that Lazarus picked up?
It's
off
a medium
of
shield.
Alright, it's +2, so his AC should be a -4 with the shield.
It gives you a +1 to your AC unless you're proficient.
Oh, yeah, medium shields are +1 in this edition.
And I know how strong of a shield it is. Because that's the shield you got off of Calamar's mom, right?
Yep.
Okay.
So shieldless AC is -3. Sorry, AC with shield is -3.
Okay, AC with shield is -3.
Yep.
Okay, so Ilsensian hits a -7. And you take 2 intelligence damage.
Let me guess, it's one of those special damage types that doesn't go away on its own.
As far as I know, restoration and what's that 3rd level spell that's kind of like a lesser version of restoration? It's necromantic. It heals you for 1d10 plus 1 health, and it takes an entire turn to cast, and it mends broken bones.
Oh, repair injury.
Repair injury should cure this.
Alright then, because I would not like my Oshers to be brain dead idiots when this is over.
Oh, okay. Actually, its tentacle attacks negate armor bonuses to AC. So the shield doesn't actually count. It's just your natural AC. Except magical pluses, which only I know. And any hit drains 1d6 points of intelligence or wisdom, as I choose, and restores 1d6 HP to the avatar. So he gets 6 HP back.
Because this is a cruelty.
And then, yeah, that was 2 intelligence damage. And your intelligence literally drops by 2.
Alright, Usher, let's see. Lazarus' intelligence was D2 plus 6. Just roll for it now then. Alright, Lazarus' intelligence is now 16.
No, don't even bother. Just put -2 in here. Whoops. D2 plus 16 -2. There we go. And then in the notes, just put -2 from ill-sensing damage. Intelligence damage from ill-sensing or whatever.
I'm gonna be spending all session next week just using repair engine.
Okay. So, Illuvio. Nope. That was right before Lazarus. Okay. Next up is Calamar, actually.
So Calamar is going to start working his way north. He's going to jog. I think. Yeah. And so, whoopsie. So he's going to fly. He's going to go 24 right there. Alright. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, baby. So he's like, God, it's sick. It's got a brain. It's a brain. We have to kill.
Brain. I still haven't seen Calamar move. There we go. There's a little bit of movement. And a little more.
I have a red box, so it might be real slow. I'm sorry.
Okay. Anything else from Calamar?
That is all.
Okay. So you can see it's a big, open, spacious room. Ill-sensing's in the middle, over this big sun symbol. Raymond is next to him on the floor, trying to stab at him with a spear or something. Lazarus just passed by and took intelligence damage from a tentacle from ill-sensing. And that's about it. At this time, let's take our last 5-minute break, and we'll come back and we'll have our finale. Hopefully, we'll be able to finish the round before the end of our session today. All right, be back in 5.
Oh, yeah, we have like 8 minutes after that 5 minutes. Unless we are planning going over.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome
That
back.
was a fast break. Alright. Is Shannon here?
Yes, she is. Yes, she is. She was muted.
Oh, okay. I didn't understand what Calamar was doing. You just moved and that was it?
He's done.
Okay.
He's just, thinking
And
about
then-
things.
Yeah, and then Jezzy, right?
Jesse, oh, she's right now. Then I need to be.
I think Jezzy is on the entrance map.
Oh, really? See, I have 5 people. I can't. Okay, yeah, I remember when I moved here last. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. That'll do the trick.
Next up on the North Wing map is Velcane. Is Velcane here?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. Belkin is gonna take his movement. Gonna try to explore this area because right now he's not doing much to Bill since. That's where he ends up.
Oh no, your connection to the server has been interrupted. Anything to do right now, blah 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 blah. Okay, there. I see your movement. Okay. So actually, when you are way back here, you kind of hear the sound of footsteps coming from the south. South end of this tunnel.
Okay.
And you see. Oh no. I forgot my drow don't have sight. I never gave them sight. Okay. But yeah, you see a drow.
Oh.
And let's see if you are surprised or if he is surprised. Let's see. Let's see. Roll for surprise. There is no surprise. So you see him, he sees you. You both draw swords. Whatever. What do you want to do?
Well, I only rolled for movement. I can't do much. I just stare him down and get ready
Okay.
to fight. And I'll call out to everybody that's behind me and tell them that there's drow coming from the side entrances. I kind of yelled that out to the Calamar and whoever else was out there where I was at before.
So that's basically what he did too. He didn't roll for anything but movement, and let's see. And I guess that kind of ends his turn and your turn or whatever. Okay, next up is Gravo on the East Wing map. And I believe he's kind of clogged in there. So next up is actually going to be Walt on the West Wing. Okay.
And Walt is going to cast color spray at that dude.
All right. Okay, West Wing. Walt already took damage this round, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, his spell is fizzled when he took damage. Yeah.
That mean guy. So what he'll do is he will withdraw and move backwards. Can he do that? Or can he do anything?
I'll allow it.
So he will withdraw and move back. I can take a half move, right?
Yeah, which for him is 5.
4 steps or something.
He can get off the map if he wants. If you want.
He would like that. So that's
Okay.
what he's gonna do.
You want to go? Okay, so you want to go east.
Because Olivio's up there, and for all I know, Olivio's getting squished. So yeah.
Okay. West Wing. I mean, not West Wing. Damn it. Entrance Wing. Then after that is Shirka on the north map. Okay. Whoa, what? Right, okay. Let's see, the circus. Calamar and Company. Followers. Walthad. Alright. And Shirka is over here. Actually, she might be on the north wing by now.
She is.
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay, so she is she's taking off jogging. Okay, so that's 8 squares. Mm, 24 squares. All right. Next up is Raymond on the north map. James, you there?
Yep. He's going to fall back and do a thing next round.
Okay. Let's see. Leifon Show's not here, so we're going to skip Limpopo. And Laoshan is not here. Asher is not here. Ah, the purple worm at the entrance. I guess I'll do that one's turn later. Earth Elemental, I'll do that later. And next up is Gromnar.
Where was it yelled from that there were drow coming in the side?
Right.
Was that in
here.
the central area or was that in the entrance?
Right there.
Right there. Ah, okay, so he would have heard.
Yes, Gromnar totally heard that. So did Will and Brian Druid.
Well, I can see everybody up ahead of me. I'm not letting anything cut off our escape if need. And he will stop right there with Valkane. I mean, I rolled for a charge, but that still wouldn't get me within striking distance of.
Yeah.
So he'll stop right there with Valkane and keep them from coming in behind everybody else.
Alrighty. And last but not least is Varen.
Can't attack, but he can still move. I'm gonna go back 6 feet. Oh, 6 squares.
Oh,
That's
because you're on the ground now?
Yep, and I'm going. Next round, I'm gonna fly. And this time, however, I have enough distance where I can attack him and not have to leave the square.
Yeah. Okay. So, in-game time is 11:30 a.m. 28 December 10 AE5, and that'll bring today's session to a close. Dun, dun, dun! What's gonna happen next week? Find out next time.
All right.
Solynod Hex.
Currently, it ain't looking so great.
Nope.
Hi, we're gonna die.
You've found out that he has very few weaknesses. Very
Well,
few.
pretty much don't use spells against him, and he can use any spell he wants by targeting himself as well on us.
Have you noticed anything particular about the spells that he has cast on himself?
No. Well,
it's against our melee attacks, effectively. He's protecting against his only weakness, which is melee attacks.
yeah.
Well, I mean
and
the actual spells that he used. Have you paid attention to what spells he used?
Fireball, blur, so far.
Fireball.
and slow. None of them. I don't think any of them were above 3rd level. Let me check slow again. Yep. None of the spells he cast were above 3rd level.
And
Which in worst case scenario might mean that he's saving his high level ones.
For what exactly? Think about it. He's already summoned. His followers are dead. He has literally nothing to lose. So why not pull out the, meteor swarms and power word kills?
You know that happens in the second phase.
I'm
Once you bring them down to 50%, then they enter the second phase.
I'm thinking that he's just he does not have as many he doesn't have that many high level spell slots.
Could be.
okay, who gained a level today?
Gromnar did.
Yeah.
All right. Let's do Gromnar's HP. And
Would it disappoint you that I've already done it?
oh, you already did. Okay. And then so he's now level 7.
He's level 6.
Oh, he's
I
level
already-
6. Okay.
I already changed everything that needed to be changed. I'm sorry.
Yeah, next time, yeah, don't do that in the middle of the session because that affects your Thaco and...
Oh, no, I didn't do it in the middle of the session. I literally just...
now. Okay. Okay, that's fine. And then, so he's level 6. So that means he gets a weapon slot and a non-weapon slot.
I'm gonna think on those.
Okay. Eventually, it is possible to find a High Master or a Grand Master to teach you High Mastery and then eventually, and or Grand Mastery. So, that kind of behooves you, but it's all in how you want to build your character, how you want to roleplay. And then chances of you finding magical two-handed swords are very low, but it does happen. I've seen it happen before in this campaign, just not on roll 20. So
Yeah,
far
that's what I'm gonna think on it a little bit because
Yeah.
they are pretty.
So far, I've only rolled on roll 20 long swords, scimitars. I think there was one short sword, but it kind of disappeared. And I think there was a broadsword at some point. So, but hey, it can and has happened before. I think it's like a 3% chance. So,
Well, all said and done, if he does find one at some point, even if I have him learn a new weapon, he still has the mastery in two-handed sword.
yeah, he does, and you can increase to, high mastery, grand mastery even after. And I also allow proficiency bubbling, so you're already proficient with the two-handed sword. If you wanted to increase to tight grip, long blades with another slot, you can do that. And that would make you proficient in every single long blade in the game, which means...
Oh, good lord.
Let's see. Long blades is in combat and tactics. Uh-oh.
That's quite a variety.
Yeah. Yeah. I think it includes, like, a lot of the, like, the Eastern weapons, too. So it's pretty cool, like the katana and the, what was that really long version of the katana? The naginata?
No, the naginata's a pole-on. That's a ninjato.
That would be the Odachi.
Yeah, no dachi. Yeah.
Sorry, guys. I'm gonna go. So see you later. Thanks so much.
Alrighty.
We had a lot of fun. We're gonna die next week.
So nobody else gained a level? Not even any of the henchmen or anything like that?
No, Dean's getting close to Fighter 7, but he's still a bit...
What about Velcane? Oh,
Nope,
Velcane's already
he's. Vulcan needs like 20,000 more, and Morgan needs like 1,000.
gone. Okay, so he's almost there. All
Yeah.
right. Oh, maximum HP is... Okay. Yeah. See you guys next week, same time, same place. And for our viewers, thanks for watching. Oh, any feedback for me? Could I have done anything a little better?
No. Oh, I forgot to tell you, Morgan, on Morgan's character sheet, I don't know if you made Morgan somebody else, but he doesn't have any weight, like, for his increment. It doesn't tell me what his weight limits are. So I don't know how much he he needs, like how much he can carry before he becomes encumbered.
Oh, like the table's not completed?
Yeah, there's nothing in there. It just shows his movement speed, not the weight limits.
Let's see. So backspace, enter, and then 14, enter. Did it populate now?
I have to load it back up.
Yeah. Base is 55, light encumbrance is 85, moderate 115, heavy 145, and severe 170. Thank you, Aqua Alex, for the awesome character sheet. Okay, so for our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, subscribe. If you're watching live on Twitch, up at the top of the screen, there should be a heart-shaped button. If you click on that, you'll be able to follow us on Twitch, and you'll see me live. You'll get notifications every time I go live or whatever. And if you have like a mobile device where you have Twitch downloaded, you can even get cell phone notifications whenever I go live. If you also accept go live notifications. And then if you're watching us on YouTube, if you hit the subscribe button and then click the notification bell, you'll see every time I upload a new video. I play on Friday nights as a fighter thief in a 2nd edition AD&D Mystara campaign, and then I also DM live every week in the Orb of Solynod Hex, this campaign, my homebrew, and there's other world building streams that I do every once in a while during the week, where I will create monsters or maps or adventures or spell macros or things like that. And we have links. Please explore our links to Patreon and PayPal. The PayPal is for one-time small donations, and the Patreon is for monthly pledges, as little as $1 a month, and it goes up to $5 a month, 10, and then I think 15, and then 25. I think it skips 20. And each of those tiers has cumulative benefits from every tier below it. So, for example, at the $25 level, you get all of the perks, every single one, all the way down to the $1 level. And we're in desperate need of support at this time. We recently had 2 of our Patreons, they had their financial situations changed, so they had to stop their monthly pledge, and so we'll be falling a little bit behind soon. So any kind of support is highly appreciated. Thank you very much for taking a look at those, and hopefully we'll see you all next week. Bye-bye.
Take care.
Bye.